till the break of day. Dance with me, boy. No disrespect, I don't mean no harm. Talk to me, boy. But I can't wait to have you in my arms. Talk to me, boy. Hurry up, cause you're taking too long. Talk to me, boy. That I'll have you naked by the end of this song. Don't be so quick to walk away. Dance with me, I wanna rock your body. Please stay. Dance with me, you don't have to admit you wanna play. Dance with me, just let me rock you. Rock you, rock you, rock your body, 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 rock your body.
to change you, Lord save you, Lord save you. Remember running through the city in the same shoes. Now I'm gunning in the Benz in the range too. I'm on point, now a nigga never take two. They said I couldn't reach Mars, so I turned to a star. Now I might have fucked around, might have raised up the bar. Now I'm talking cash, talk cash, all on my palm. My nigga Cash said, watch what they do for the ones. I know she wanna be popping all over the gram. When the cameras come out, wanna hold my hand. Must be out of your mind, do you know who I am? Man, you feeling my vibe, do you know who I am? Yeah. Take my kindness for weakness, still coming out strong. Still coming out strong. Still coming out strong. Take my kindness for weakness, still coming out strong. Still coming out strong. Still coming out strong. Take my kindness for weakness, still coming out strong. Still coming out strong. Still coming out strong. Take my kindness for weakness, still coming out strong. Still coming out strong. Still coming out strong.
He's one-on-one style against the world number one.
Hello everyone and welcome along to finals day of the Austrian Darts Open here in sunny Graz, where by the end of play tonight we will have crowned our winner of the 5th Euro Tour in 2024 and a green jacket will have been handed out. 9 players who've reached this stage averaged a ton in doing so. The standard is going to go through the roof. Draw bracket order today, we start with the number 1 seed Dave Chisnell, who won 3 Euro Tours last year against former Masters champion Joe Cullen. Richie Edhouse playing the darts of his life, impressing against Dirk van Dijvenbode yesterday, goes up against Jan van Veen, who overcame Ryan Searle in a cracker. Daryl Gurney and Stephen Bunting, that'll be a battle of the walk-ons probably more than the darts, but both those players have played some good stuff. Johnny Clayton, the defending champion here in Graz, up against Martin Schindler, who's looking for his second Euro Tour title in the space of a few weeks. Luke Littler was excellent. It was a burst against Damon Heta to beat him yesterday. He's up against Krzysztof Ratajski. Josh Rock faces Danny Noppert. Rock looking to go one better than his runner-up spot last year. Daniel Closer, the beneficiary of Gerwyn Price's back injury. He's in round 3 against Ross Smith, who beat Raymond van Barneveld yesterday. And then we have another chapter in the ongoing rivalry between Michael van Gerwen and Peter Wright. It is going to be a stunning day of darting action here in Graz. Let's hand you over to our MC, Mr. Philip Brzezinski.
Hallo und herzlich willkommen zum Finaltag der Neobet Austrian Darts Open 2024. Die Achtelfinal-Session live und präsentiert von der PDC Europe hier aus der Steiermark-Halle in Graz. Bevor wir durchstarten können in diesem Finaltag, müssen wir eine Frage dringend beantworten. Und die lautet: Graz, seid ihr bereit für Darts? Dann kommen hier unsere ersten beiden Spieler des Tages. Wir begrüßen aus Bradford, England, die aktuelle Nummer 16 der Welt. Der Gewinner von 11 PDC-Titeln, ein Premier League-Finalist und der ehemalige Masters-Champion. Hier kommt Rockstar Joe Collar. Sein Gegner kommt aus St. Helens, England, die aktuelle Nummer 7 der Welt. Ein World Grand Prix und Grand Slam of Darts Finalist mit 23 PDC-Titeln. Hier kommt Chizzy Dave Chisner.
Ist jetzt ganz dumm. Du sitzt bei einem Olivenbaum und du spürst dich mit dem Stamm. Es ist so anders als daheim. Und irgendwann bleib ich dann durch. Lass alles liegen und stehen. Geh von daheim für immer fort. Darauf gebe ich dir mein Wort. Wie viel Jahre noch vergeht. Irgendwann bleib ich dann durch. Und irgendwann bleib ich dann durch. Du sollst liegen und stehen, geh von daheim für immer fort. Darauf gib ich dir mein Wort, wie viel Jahre noch vergehen. Irgendwann bleib ich dann durch.
Und außerdem begrüßen wir auf der Bühne unseren Referee der ersten beiden Achtelfinals. Und das ist Hugh Ware.
Well, that was a very tranquil walk-on from the number 1 seed, Dave Chisnell. I promise you, the volume will raise considerably. This is a fixture to seriously whet the appetite. 2 massive scorers, 2 European Tour winners in the past. Chisnell winning 3 of them last year. That's why he's got the number 1 next to his name. Will Cullen bumped up to the siege because of Luke Humphries and Gary Anderson's withdrawals, and he's made the most of it. He played excellently yesterday in beating Darius Labanauskas. Beginning of the match with a big fish checkout, and he went on from strength to strength. Chizzy trying to win the crowd over. not too easy when you're going up against someone who walks out to Oasis. But Chisnell ingratiating himself in the local culture. These two know each other inside out. This is their 18th meeting. Joe Cullen had his finest day in darts, beating Chisnell in the Masters final. But the man in yellow has won each of their last 3 meetings. My name's
Ich weiß nicht, ob du das auch mitbekommen hast, unter der Woche so ein bisschen stunk war, weil er sich nicht wohlgefühlt hat, dass er so viel reisen muss und dass er die Players Championship Turniere in Deutschland nicht versteht. Das war irgendwie auch eine seltsame Nummer.
Ja, ich weiß jetzt auch nicht, was ihn dazu getrieben hat, das mal so rauszuposaunen. Ich möchte ihn da jetzt auch nicht kritisieren. Ich weiß, das Leben als Darts-Profi ist hart. Das kann ich aus eigener Erfahrung nur bestätigen. Diese Reiserei ist anstrengend. Vor allem, wenn man natürlich auch gern zu Hause ist und ein tolles Familienleben hat, was er ja definitiv hat. Aber ich glaube, Joe Cullen darf auch nicht vergessen, wo all das herkommt, wo er da lebt, was er ausgibt. Das ist ein angenehmes Leben, das er führt. Und vielleicht kann er das denken, aber ich würde es nicht immer so äußern, wie er das getan hat.
Auf der anderen Seite werden wir hier sehen, dass jetzt die Triple 13 getroffen wird für die Doppel 16. Erstes Highlight-Finish war da im Anmarsch. Auf der anderen Seite wollen wir das natürlich auch, dass die Dartspieler weiterhin ihre Meinung sagen und dass nicht alles sofort zerrissen wird.
Ja, also wie gesagt, Joe Cullen, guter Typ, guter Dartspieler, da gibt es keine Frage. Aber ich habe irgendwie das Gefühl, dass er immer mal wieder so ein bisschen über die Stränge schlägt, was die Interviews und Aussagen angeht, seit der Nicht-Nominierung zur Premier League. So, und der hier ist sicher einer, der für die nächste Premier League wieder ein Thema sein wird. Dave Chisnell, mal wieder eine 180. Nicht mehr so dominant, was die Maxima angeht, wie in den vergangenen Jahren, aber immer noch gefährlich.
Chizzy gegen Cullen, das ist natürlich auch ein Evergreen der European Tour. Hier spielt die Nummer 5 der ewigen Bestenliste, was die Turnierteilnahmen angeht. Joe Cullen bei seinem 79. European Tour Turnier in Folge gegen die Nummer 3 der European Tour Historie, was die Teilnahmen angeht. Dave Chisnell zum 96. Mal mit dabei. Wir sind ja hier auch bei einem historischen Turnier, Robbie. Die Austrian Darts Open waren das erste European Tour Turnier überhaupt 2012 und da waren diese beiden auch schon mit dabei.
Lange her. Dann ist ja alles ausgeglichen. Ich glaube auch für beide ein wichtiges Spiel. Klar, für Chizzy jetzt, was die Ranglistenposition angeht, nicht so. Aber für Joe Cullen, der will natürlich sich wieder den Platz in den Top 16 festigen. Ist hier auf 16 gesetzt, aber ich glaube auch nur wegen der vielen Absagen, oder? Wenn ich das richtig sehe.
Ja.
Einige Top 16 Pro-Tour-Spieler nicht dabei. Einige lassen sich richtig gut gehen. Ich weiß nicht, ob ihr das thematisiert habt. Nathan Aspinall und Michael Smith verbringen ja einen wunderbaren Urlaub in Las Vegas mit Familie.
Zitat von Michael Smith. Graz sieht anders aus.
Da hat er recht. So, nächste 180. Angriff auf den Anwurf von Joe Cullen. Wie kann der reagieren?
58.
Gefahr ist direkt da.
Chisnell sieht gut aus in dieser Anfangsphase der Partie. Das thematisiert, bei ihm ist alles mit dabei. Aber es gehen gerade sehr viele in die Triple 20. Gestern 6:4 gegen Brendan Dolan. 380er, die 100 zum Match. Das war irgendwie auch eine seltsame Partie. Gute Antwort jetzt von Cullen, aber die erste Break-Möglichkeit vielleicht für Chisnell. Seinen eigenen Anwurf hat er in 12 Darts geholt. Ja, er kriegt einen Dart auf der Doppel 16. Und jetzt die 82 für Joe Cullen unter Druck.
Dave requires 16.
Chizzy nimmt sich die Zeit für die Doppel-8, um hier früh in der Partie das Break zu holen, das er braucht. Und er holt es sich. 2:1 für die 1 der Setzliste in 14 Darts. Stand in diesem Jahr noch in keinem Viertelfinale auf der European Tour. Zweimal Achtelfinale in München und in Sindelfingen. Aber weiter ging es für ihn bislang noch nicht gegen einen Viertelfinal-Experten hier in Österreich, Joe Cullen. 8 Teilnahmen bislang, 7-mal Viertelfinale, unter anderem auch bei diesem ersten European Tour Turnier 2012.
Cullen will oben bleiben.
140.
Chizzy jetzt über die 18, schätze ich mal. Zumindest der Versuch.
Ups.
So, jetzt eine Riesenchance für Cullen hier, sich den Vorteil zu schnappen. Perfekter erster Dart für ihn. Ja.
Klasse ausgenutzt. Diese schwache Aufnahme von Dave Chisnell, der jetzt ein Triple braucht. Und wieder kommt die 4 anstatt der Triple 18. 6 Darts Zeit für Cullen zum Break. Die wird er wahrscheinlich auch brauchen. Oh ja, die wird er wahrscheinlich auch brauchen.
Wenigstens keine 26.
Averages, excellent.
140.
Had a spot of Bob Marley in some of the walk-ons yesterday. Jeffrey Desvan going very un-Dutch with his choice of walk-on song.
$96.
Cullen trying to wrestle the advantage here. But Chisnell under pressure. We saw this yesterday from Dave. He was
97.
Started out like a train, and in the middle of his match turned into a snail. It was just 3 or 4 legs yesterday. Wasn't the Chisnell what we expected
58.
to see. Had to reset and go again against Brendan Dolan. Just getting over the line 6 legs to 4 in that game. But at one point was averaging around about 120, finished with an average of 93.
180.
He's wide awake today. Fourth max. of this contest, and now 44 points away from levelling up.
Motown shot. 4 tops. That's a good guide. You could see the wire bend. But he goes alongside it rather than underneath.
108 for Joe on the 19s. One dart, 16s.
92. Davey Maguire, 40.
Chisnell returns for tops. An opportunity he may not have expected. But it's one that he takes full advantage of.
Dave Chisnell, 7-leg total focus.
Turning this game into now a best of 5 for a place in the quarterfinals
93.
later on tonight. Lots of room to the right-hand side.
100.
Unlucky the dart, just deflected it up.
$96. $140. $96.
Trouble here for the Rockstar. Chisnell only 6 points behind. Now we'll gain the advantage here, but awkward first start. Going to move across. Oh dear. Trying to wrestle the advantage. An opportunity that has been wasted.
Really, really frustrating for Chiz. Sensible use of the bullseye, and that's an important last dart. Leaves him 130, which around that zone is one of the more makeable checkouts. 1 treble 20 required. We'll go at the bullseye. What pressure can Chisnell apply?
140.
140 pressure.
130.
Needs a treble. To have a dart the ball. He's going to get a treble. Another one would leave double 5, and it does leave double 5. And that's a 130 from Joe Cullen at the right time, and you can see what it means to him.
8-leg data focus.
He's playing beautifully right now, and he's giving himself so many chances. Could have won this game already.
100.
That dart's a double in 6 legs so far. Averaging bang on 105 right now. There you can see Chisnell not buying himself many opportunities. It's not that he's scoring poorly, it's just that the timing from Cullen is spot on right now.
140. $97.
Chisnell 261. Cullen 270. Great second dart.
81.
Awkward third though.
$100.
Last dart just flicking up into the trouble bed. Will leave Cullen 170. He did that yesterday.
100. Joey Maguire 170.
He did this yesterday in his match. Not going to do it this time though.
81.
But leaving it out handy with Dave to level up on 80.
All the 20s. Doesn't choose to move. Does now. And he can't quite squeeze it in.
Joey Maguire 89.
For the breaker throw. Treble 19 to start it. Single 20. Bullseye. Boom, boom.
From the 8th leg. Joe Cullen.
A breaker throw. Joe Cullen at the right time. And now is throwing for a place in the last 8.
Well, Joe Cullen would probably admit himself that he's not been
97.
at his 100% best this year. But this tournament could be a catalyst. It could kick-start his season. Played excellently yesterday, and he's been brilliant here today. 5 from 8 on the doubles. Lots of big scoring.
44.
Like commentators curse, but okay. That fan is correct. You'd always choose Graz over Vegas.
48.
Plenty of room to the left. Instead went right. But it'll do. Gets himself closer to the winning post. City needs a treble and needs one desperately.
97.
Good last start. McCullen in command.
$93.
Gets him down to a finish. Has to go back up for treble 20.
59.
Comes out dry.
144.
So it's going to be 6 starts from 144 for Joe for a place in the last 8. Going to leave it handy. 67 to go. Treble 17 will be the target.
94.
Leaves an even 50 when he returns.
$54.
Not much pressure from Chizzy, so Joe now 50 to take the tie.
Double 16. Joe Cullen is our first quarter finalist here in Graz. Another 102 average for the Rockstar. And it was a Rockstar's performance against Dave Chisnall, who didn't do too much wrong himself. An average of 98.5. He's ended his losing run against Chisnall, which had been 3 games on the trot. He likes playing Chiz on the big stage. Joe Cullen is your first quarter finalist, and he'll be playing the winner of our next match, either Madhouse Richie Edhouse or Jan van Veen.
Unser erster Viertelfinalist hier bei der Neobet Austrian Darts Open ist der Rockstar Joe Cullen. Joe, congratulations. Usually when Chizzy and you play against each other, it's a really good game. Today didn't disappoint. That was a really good game that you came through there. Average of 102 plus for you.
Oh yeah. I knew we both played pretty decent. But yeah, Chiz is a great lad. You know, I spent a lot of time with Chiz. He's one of those guys that no one dislikes. He's a cracking lad. But it's sort of put friendship aside and try to do the job. And obviously I did today. So I'm really happy to win the quarters.
Speaking of the quarters, I just checked. It's the first time for you through to the final session of the European Tour event since July last year. Actually, it's been some time.
Yeah, it's been shies, hasn't it? no, it's but that just goes to show how tough it is on these. It's every single game you play, you never get an easy draw. You know, maybe when it first started, you might get the odd favourable one, but now everybody can play, and you know, I think this is a stage where people, you know, decide to try bring some sort of game to get themselves ready for the TV. So it's testament to the PDC and PDC Europe, you know, that they put on great events like this to give us all experience.
And your good run here in Austria continues as well. It's seventh time through to the quarterfinals at least. So you seem to like the Steiermark-Halle here.
Yeah. Obviously, I didn't know that until you told me yesterday. But you know, Austria's a fantastic place, along with Germany. It's a great place to play darts in, and obviously it's been good to me over the years. But I've not won here yet, so hopefully I can change that tonight.
Maybe today.
A powerhouse constructor, Red Bull has brought much to Formula One, including 2 teams on the grid and the revival of the Austrian Grand Prix.
Red Bull are a serious Formula One team and are respected in the paddock.
Its top squad, Red Bull Racing, only made its debut in 2005, but quickly made an impression with 4 straight title doubles from 2010. Sebastian Vettel and Mark Webber, fire and ice on and off track. Its current star is Dutch sensation Max Verstappen, who has dominated on track and who is already 3rd on the all-time list of most wins. with 2023 Red Bull's biggest success yet, with 21 victories from 22 races. The pressure to continue its railroading, though, is endless. Red Bull under the microscope on the inside line.
Sport is a place that is supposed to be inclusive of everyone. No matter where you're from, your sexual orientation, your faith, your skin color, your gender, it doesn't matter.
Jackie's breaking of the color barrier is literally the greatest moment in the history of baseball.
I'm a footballer and I'm gay. All I want to do is play football and be treated equally.
There is no rationale why the women should not get paid what men get paid.
Welcome back to the Austrian Darts Open here in Graz. Our first quarter-finalist is Joe Cullen. He has defeated the #1 seed, Dave Chisnell, 6 legs to 3, averaging 102.17. 6 out of 9 on the doubles. On the outer ring, exceptional. A 130 checkout, one of the highlights as well. A player in fine form here in Austria and potentially could go deep tonight into the evening session. That's our first match down, 7 to go. Richie Edhouse and Gian Van Veen will be next, followed by Darryl Gurney and Stephen Bunting. Johnny Clayton and Martin Schindler, that could be tasty, as will Luke Littler and Christoph Ratajski. Josh Rock, Danny Noppert, could be a corker, Daniel Closer and Ross Smith, and then end in the afternoon, MVG against Snakebite, Peter Wright.
Willkommen zurück zur Neobet Austrian Darts Open 2024. Die Achtelfinals live und präsentiert von der PDC Europe hier aus der Steiermark-Halle in Graz. Wir kommen zu unserer zweiten Partie dieser Sonntagnachmittagssession und begrüßen auf der Bühne aus England die aktuelle Nummer 53 der Welt. Mit 3 Titeln auf der Challenge Tour. Ein European Tour Halbfinalist. Hier kommt the Madhouse, Richie Edhouse. Sein Gegner kommt aus den Niederlanden, die aktuelle Nummer 38 der Welt. Ein Finalist auf der Pro Tour und ein European Championship Halbfinalist. Wir begrüßen Gian
Van Veen! The second match of the afternoon session. Richie Edhouse against Gian Van Veen. Richie, the 41-year-old madhouse from Basildon in England. No Euro Tour wins, but a semi-final in the past, and he's made a quarter-final this year as well, up against the 21-year-old, the Giant, Gian Van Veen. 2 quarter-finals in 2023. Not get past the second round this year, though, but he's bettered that. Here has the former World Youth finalist. Wins over Jose de Sousa, and out of sorts, Jose de Sousa. But his match against Ryan Searle, the most important dart of that game, happened in the practice room, where he won the bullseye, and all 11 legs went with the darts. Richie, his route to this last 16 tie was a 6-4 victory over Aaron Monk, but excellent performance against Dirk van Dijvenbode, averaging 104 in that contest yesterday. Alongside me calling this one is the former Premier League champion, Glenn Durrant.
Yeah, thank you, Johnny, and good afternoon, everybody. Yes, they definitely had the similarities. Pretty laboured victories in the first round, as Johnny mentioned there, but they did really impress yesterday. I thoroughly enjoyed that game, Johnny, with Gian Van Veen, and that 6-5 victory over Ryan Searle. It did finally go right down to the last star, but I'm really impressed with Richie Edhouse at the moment. He's... another decent start there from Richie, but he's just evolving as a player.
125. Well, we've got a bit of a problem with Hugh Ware. His microphone doesn't seem to be working.
I've tried to shut him up all weekend, so it's finally working. My wish has come true.
100.
There we go. Now we can hear you.
He was quite upset this morning. He had a nice photo with about 20 fans, and at the end of it, they said, "Thank you, the Kirkulator."
First match of this contest. That's Gian Van Veen's 8th of the whole tournament.
140.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Glenn, it was a good game that me and you called yesterday between Gian and Ryan Searle.
85.
Going all the way down to the wire. I have a sneaking suspicion this one could be the same. Richie led first on 92, 72 left. That'll have a dart, double 6. And nails it. Fist pump from Madhouse. Takes the opening leg.
He wasn't really sure with that final dart, was he? But he took his time and nailed the double 6 in. And like I say, so impressive. I mean, going into the competition this week, you know, he had the highest average of 103.49 against Rob Cross this year, and Risa, like I say, bettered that yesterday with 103.60. So he's banging form. It's great to see that his stage play is something that he's excelling at the moment. He's had a decent start on the Players' Championships this year. The last 16s has been best for him. He seems to be producing the goods on the European Tour stage, and it's a good place to do 60. That.
You're absolutely right, Glenn. Great experience playing in front of these big crowds that we have here. Not just hitting Graz, who make the noise.
46. Gianni Maguire, 121.
A level game. It's been a fantastic start from Van Veen. It's 41, so the setup play just creeps into the 9.
He's down to 32 after 12. Richie back on 295. He's not going to get down to a finish, so can't pressurise here.
96.
But Gian, 32 to level up.
Yes, the Dutch artist is looking very good. He's cool, he's calm in his personality. He's in very early sort of practicing on his own. There's an awful lot of practice with Danny Noppert as well. You say he looks really good despite the early onslaught from Edhouse. The averages,
96.
despite in the infancy, there'll be plenty of them today, that's for sure. A potential record of 180s today.
Plenty of the players in great form.
97.
Good first half from Richie. Unlucky with the second. Just over-pitching it a little. Deflect off that flight.
We all miss Mensah. It's a crazy thing to say that even a certain 180 is ideal for Gian. The way them darts sit so flat, just in the bottom part of the treble is ideal for him, but he was able to just manage that.
84.
I said it's very workmanlike at the moment from Richie Edhouse, just looking around at the scores. Look at the angle of that dart. Just the way he holds the dart, that long point as well.
140.
And the balance seems to work for him. And once again, after 9 darts, he's on a finish.
Down to 124. Richie will get down to a finish. He's got 150 left. Goes back upstairs, leaving himself with 2 darter. On the 20s to start this, though. Treble 18 will leave the bullseye. 1 dart at the ball for a break.
99.
Hard lines.
Small margins. Might just take a little bit of magic to win this game. Might be a bullseye here again. Might be wise to stay with a big 20. He went aggressive, got away with it. Van Veen missed the ball, but Edhouse didn't. He leads 2-1.
All credit to the man from Basildon. Under pressure from the former World Youth finalist.
60.
Up to the task.
Yes, Luke Littler is in the building. Incredibly relaxed, I have to say, Luke. What a way to end last night as well. 11-11, 12-12. I mean, that's... He's going to go today full of confidence. But it's about these 2 players in your picture right now. Edhouse has that early lead, but 140 points behind here.
93.
Keeps himself involved, but you just sense it's Van Veen's to lose from here this leg.
$100.
Down to 2:01 after 9. The 21-year-old averaging 117 at this moment in time.
84.
Yeah, if I said in the middle of the 4th leg, you're averaging 117. You wouldn't expect to be 2-1 down, but that's the standard we're seeing here in Graz.
60.
Small chance here at Edhouse. You may see the 19s come into the equation. You should do now. Needs the treble for the fish.
96.
Good ball management from Richie. Gian on 141. Not going to happen.
44. Richie require 170.
Edhouse on the 170.
Yeah, you talk about the board management there. Just opens the door ajar here for Edhouse. You can see the element of disappointment for another one of them.
84. Gianni require 97.
97. Treble 19. Leaves 2 darts at double top.
Game shot.
Level game.
Gian Van Veen, pit leg Richie to throw first.
First 4 legs, Glenn, going with the darts.
Yeah, we were just saying off air before this game started, just feels that top half is about
96.
Potential opportunity. Joe Cullen's grabbed it with both hands, taking the number 1 seed out, but you just sense the bottom half of this fantastic last 16 is really
81.
stacked with some of the big names. So maybe one of these 2 will fancy going very deep. At the moment, nothing to separate.
140.
Richie still seeking his first maximum of this particular tie.
100.
This is it, 8 in the tournament so far. Was Richie 5 in the opening. Like you say, it felt quite lacklustre at times. Didn't he
57.
enjoy his game with Dirk van Dijvenbode yesterday? 60% on the doubles. He always knows his scoring power is there, as we see the side-on view there of the very elegant,
41.
silky Jan van Veen.
Great first start, the 41-year-old. And again, lots of room. Didn't use the room.
125.
Lateral drift into the 5.
See the little kick of the back leg, and I call the Richie Edhouse throw like a pendulum clock. Their arms swinging one way to the next. Double 16 for a 3-2 lead. What's an absolute masterclass of finishing at the moment. Just the one dart missed between them.
Yeah, excellent so far.
140.
Especially those 2 dart out shots, Glenn, as you see on the screen. The standard of finishing has been exceptional so far between this pair. As Richie gets his first max of the contest.
9th of the competition so far. A sign of a great place. How you can respond. A little fist bump to his family and friends.
And that is a response. You'll hear the oohs and the ahs from this knowledgeable crowd in Graz. They want to see something special.
Potential 10-darter here. They did say it there. You could have gone the bullseye route. Like I say, when you have that split second to make that decision, and if you hit the bullseye in that scenario, it can get a little bit ugly. 46, he'll fancy the task.
14 for double 16. Double 8.
30. Richie require 156.
In the introduction to this game said maybe just a little bit of magic could separate these two. However, Edhouse had the chance. He won't expect to be back, but leaves it nice if he does.
He's left it very handy on the 36. Pressure on the shoulders of the 21-year-old. Either one of them will do. Slide it in. It went the other way.
Just a fantastic camera angle just to see the eye line there for Gian. Good marker. First start. That's the sighter. The second one super aggressive on the double. And the execution right smack bang in the middle. Advantage Edhouse.
Advantage indeed. Has the darts now. Put himself on the hill and go 3 up with 4 to play. Especially when you start like that. His second of this last 16 tie.
Just shows you what confidence can do to a player.
140.
I asked him yesterday, I said, what has been the big difference, Richie? He looks at something pretty special, not to be this time, but he has changed his flight and stem combo in 2024. And he just feels the darts are going in straighter. They would often kick to an angle left or right. And he just feels he's got that balance right at the moment.
190.
Jan van Veen is going absolutely nowhere. This is a belter of a game.
Trying to put the pressure
105.
on Richie. Gives himself a Shanghai finish.
140.
Excellent
Richie
darts.
require 120.
Absolutely superb. What a response here from the Dutchman. Needs the treble. Just see the left-hand side enough, he felt. He's messed about with doubles so far, Jan van Veen, but a chance to get right back in this match.
41, single 9. Composed himself. Has a little breather. Ready to go. And nails the double. Gets the break back. 4-3.
Super enjoyable game.
8th leg, Gian to third first. Game on.
Look at those numbers there. That equates to was 108 average, just shy of 109. Jan van Veen had another 100 plus average.
If there's a chink in Jan van Veen's armour right now, it's on the outer ring. He's only hitting 1 in every 3.
46.
But Richie, when he's getting an opportunity, he's capitalising on that. He's only missed 1 dart at a double so far.
his 25th European Tour appearance. Competition for Richie Edhouse, and I think at times he'll, in those 25 competitions, attended thinking, oh, if I just win a game, and I think he sees himself now as a genuine contender because of what we're just seeing there. His scoring power is sensational, and like I said, just the one missed start here. Very reminiscent of the game yesterday by Van Veen. How are we going to go the distance again?
8 maxes between the pair.
105.
Clever use of the ball for Richie Knows. Get himself down to a finish.
Sensible player once again to leave that 2-darter. He does like that 97 finish, but we like the big fish in here. Not to be again. Treble would put pressure on.
42.
Good moments here for the Dutchman.
97.
To give us a level game. 97, treble 19. Double top. Level game. Back-to-back legs. From the 21-year-old, fist pump. Now has made it a best of 3.
122.
Just a puppy in this game is Van Veen, but always demonstrating. Now we can add fighting qualities. Never giving up at 4-2. Edhouse was looking in a fantastic position. It's effectively a best of 3 game now. Edhouse still remains a slight favourite because he has the darts.
57.
But I think Van Veen fancies the task.
Yeah,
these two have only played twice in the past, both on the Pro Tour. Gian has had the better on both occasions.
100.
6-1 and a 6-4 victory in 2023. Richie on 1-2 after 9. Gian chasing.
140.
Good visit though from the Dutchman.
Incredibly, Jan Van Veen has had 3 winning averages over 100 on the European Tour, and all at the same competition. European darts match play in 2023. He's had losing averages of over 100, and at the moment he's averaging just shy of 108.5. Chance here for Edhouse. Big 17. Big dart, it's tops.
62.
Only the second dart he has missed at double in this contest. 76 for a breaker throw. Double 8.
Game shot the 9th leg.
And you can hear the roar
Gian Van Veen.
from the 21-year-old. Third leg on the spin. And now throwing for the match.
10th leg, Gian to throw first. Game on.
Dan Van Veen was in a position yesterday, 5-5. Had 1 single dart at double 16. Very reminiscent of that. He had 1 dart there, double 8. He set it up nicely, hit it with a third, then the big roar, and a 140 start. How does Edhouse respond to this?
60.
Chasing in this leg, a grimace as he collects his darts. As Gian inches his way closer to the winning post. Richie needs a couple of big visits. Needs another one of them. Gets another one of them.
140.
Just feeling and trying to get rid of that little bit of tension. The one issue that Van Veen had on his opening game this week, and his darts were just going above the treble 20. But when you've got backup playing a plan B like that, no such issue at the moment.
So it will be the 21-year-old. The 6th dart at 140 for a meeting with Joe Cullen. 80 left. Going for treble 16. Going to leave it handy. 48 when he returns.
Edhouse, nothing he can do. It's hope over expectation at the moment. He can put pressure on the 48.
140.
But will it be enough pressure? This for the match.
16. For the double. And for a place in the quarterfinals. just to the right. Lifeline for Richie.
101.
I don't think he expected to be back. These are the types of finishes that he'll have been practicing going into this game. He's got one die. It's double 16.
69.
I think he thought he had it.
Gianni requires 16.
Double 8 for a place in tonight's quarterfinals for Gian Van Veen, and gets over the line from 4-2 down. Gian Van Veen has dispatched Richie Edhouse and will advance into the last 8, and a date with Joe Cullen in the first match of the evening session. The 21-year-old making his third quarter-final on the European Tour. Defeats Richie Edhouse 6 legs to 4 in our second match. Coming up next, Daryl Gurney takes on Stephen Bunting.
Steht im Viertelfinale der Neobet Austrian Darts Open. Gian, congratulations. We said the last couple of days you can't win when you average a ton plus. Oh my God, do we have to correct that? You just won with an average of 105 plus.
Well, finally won with a game with a 100 plus average. Now, I think Richie and we both played a great game, and you know, I missed 3 darts of double 8 to go 3-all, and he made 4-2, and it's like, uh-oh, here we go. But luckily, I got back up and played phenomenal in the end, and just happy with the win.
I was going to say that was maybe the only mistake you really made in that game was when you missed those darts at double. And the way Richie's playing at the moment, it was so vital to get that immediate re-break in that situation.
Yeah, as you said, you know, I missed 3 darts of double 8. I was 4-2 down. It's like, scheisse. You know, here we go. But I think double 8 helped me in the end with the 76 finish and match start at double 8, and some mixed feelings, but you know, finally play a good game and win on the Euro Tour is a really great feeling.
Playing against Joe Cullen in the quarterfinals. For both of you, similar situation. I said it to Joe just then in the interview. First time that he makes the final stage, the final session of a European Tour event since July last year. Same thing for you. So for both of you, a good event already that can become even better, much better.
Yeah, you know, I got a really great feeling this weekend and even the weekend before. You know, I know what I can do, and I know I can go really far in the tournament. As you say, you know, it's a great weekend for me already. To even make the quarterfinals, it's a successful weekend. But who knows what's more in the tank, and hopefully I'll have a great evening tonight.
Who knows? We're going to find out. Congratulations, best of luck tonight in the final session. Ladies and gentlemen, Gian Van Veen.
Liverpool was red hot all season, winning its first 8 games. And when the Reds beat City at Anfield 3-0 on November 10, 2019, Liverpool was on its way to a long-awaited premiership. And just before COVID hit, Pep Guardiola conceded the title.
No, the cup is what it is. So they deserve so far. No doubts about this, the position that they have. They lost 1 game, they draw another one, so it's because they deserve to be there.
The Reds were superb all season, winning the title with a record 7 games left, had the biggest points lead in history of 25, tied the record for 18 straight wins, and most wins with 32. It was Liverpool's 19th title, but first in 30 years. So much for social distancing.
But there's only one Usain Bolt.
People are calling it the crisis of our time.
A record heat wave in Japan, major flooding in Australia, and a deadly avalanche in northern Italy.
The facts are crystal clear. Climate change is real.
Sport does not exist in a bubble.
This is a climate emergency. Climate scientists warn that we are already perilously close to tipping points that could lead to cascading and irreversible climate impacts.
It makes no difference if you're a weekend warrior or the heavyweight champion of the world. If the planet is facing challenges, those challenges will affect sport.
The great games continue in Graz as the Jan van Veen beat the spirited Richie Headhouse in a very, very enjoyable game. Headhouse led that match 4-2, but that man in your picture responding with 4 legs on the spin, much to his delight. It's been a fantastic start. Nothing to separate them early doors. Jan van Veen was averaging way over 100, and only his 4th 100-plus average on the European Tour stage is a winning average. He ticks all the boxes, and he joins Joe Cullen in the quarter-finals tonight. So much more to come this afternoon. A real tight affair up next with Daryl Gurney and Stephen Bunton, but some real mouth-watering games as Johnny Clayton, after his win over Chris Dobie, takes on the German hero Martin Schindler. Luke Littler is in the building against Christoph Petacki. Nothing really to separate Josh Rock and Donny Nutt, but that should be a real good one. And the penultimate game, what a story for Daniel Closer against Ross Smith. And to finish the session, it will be Michael van Gerwen against Snakebite Peter Wright.
Herzlich willkommen zurück zur Neobet Austrian Darts Open 2024. Die Achtelfinalsession live und präsentiert von der PDC Europe hier aus der Steiermark-Halle in Graz. Wir kommen zu unserem dritten Achtelfinale und holen die nächsten beiden Spieler auf die Bühne. Wir begrüßen aus Nordirland die aktuelle Nummer 27 der Welt. Der Gewinner von 5 PDC-Titeln und ein ehemaliger Players Championship Finals und World Grand Prix Champion, Super Chin Daryl Gurney.
Touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. This time never seemed so good. I've been flying. Believe they never would.
England, die aktuelle Nummer 17 der Welt. Ein WM- und World Grand Prix Halbfinalist, der aktuelle Masters Champion und der ehemalige Lakeside Champion of the world. It's the Bullet, Stephen Bunting. Und außerdem begrüßen wir auf der Bühne unseren Referee der nächsten beiden Achtelfinals. Und das ist der Kirkulator, Kirk Bevins.
Well, I can confirm it's not a karaoke, it is a darts competition, but certainly two crowd favourite walk-ons, that's for sure. With the crowd really getting involved in both. Two players bang in form. This should really be a tight affair. Daryl Gurney, solid, if not professional in his opening match against Martin Lukeman, but was very, very impressive yesterday against Rob Cross. 100 average as well to boot in that one. Really solid on the doubles and very reminiscent of Stephen Bunting, who was involved in a real tough encounter against the very impressive Richard Veenstra, with the highlight being two 170 finishes in that game. I'm really looking forward to this one, and Dan McCarthy, this could go all the way.
Yeah, I think it's got all the ingredients. Two in-form players, the karaoke derby of sorts. Stephen Bunting, major winner in the PDC this year. Very popular victory at the Masters. As for Daryl Gurney, it's been a while since we've seen him in the winners' in circle, but he's playing some really, really good darts at the minute. Perhaps this could be the weekend where he adds to his one and only European Tour title so far. Bunting just wants to scoop his first.
Yes, Daryl Gurney's 100th win on the European Tour stage yesterday. I guess it's even more impressive when you're not only winning games against someone with the quality of Rob Cross, but to have that little tick to the box of 100 plus average as well. But I just sense the preparation and application of Stephen Bunting right now is absolutely perfect. He's staying at the same hotel as the majority of the players, but he spends a lot of the time with his manager, you know, just went out into Graz and just doing his thing, and you know, he's just getting everything right, and his preparation for games and his belief is there right now. He's good times to be a Stephen Bunting fan, and plenty of them in the crowd.
Yeah, plenty of Bunting masks and Bunting signs. You know, you've met it in darts when you've got your own hashtag. Let's go Bunting mental. There it is, told you.
Stephen, who won the bullseye. I was just looking on social media. Stephen Bunting being dressed up as him. I actually thought it was him on one of them. A real crowd favourite. And I think that crowd favourite sort of kicked in, I don't know about you, Dan, at the Grand Slam last year, is, you know, that combination, that walk-on which gets the crowd involved, and all singing his name as well. He looked good at Ali Pali before walking into Michael van Gerwen, and then what can we say about the winning the Masters in 2024? It was a real delight, and had that couple of hours of absolute brilliance. Beating Peter Wright 10-2 and Nathan Aspinall 11-1 to reach that final against Michael.
116 the aim here. Bunting can't squeeze it through, and then he does with the third dart.
67.
Daryl Gurney could break the throw in the very first leg. Double 17 was the target. It's going to have to be 15 and bulk, but he hits the treble. Double 10.
57.
Daryl Gurney misses an opportunity.
16.
It's a really tough nut to crack is Daryl Gurney. Bunting back. The double 8.
Game for the first leg, Stephen Bunting.
Early hold.
Second leg is Dow to throw first. David.
Stephen Bunting has tended to get the better of Daryl Gurney in recent meetings, winning 6 of the last 7. But the one that Gurney did win was here in this very tournament last year. It was a first round match though.
118.
It's raining 180s. Oh, 0-8-1 anyway. Just taking his time. Perfect start to this leg, of course. Probably the only thing we're missing. I mean, we talked about the incredible amount of 180s hits so far. Fancy dress. It's gone to another level today. I did see a flamingo earlier.
Carry 127.
The treble 19.
59.
These are the chances that Stephen just taking a little sip of his drink, because he understands. He knows this is a big moment in this game. An early break, a 2-0 lead, has the darts to go 3-0. So no, he knows the importance of this.
No need to rush. Stephen Bunting, 96 and 11 dart left. Right, ominous signs for Daryl Gurney.
Cherry on the cake would be a big start here. Not another one.
But he's raised his game in the scoring department a lot in the last 12 months, Bunting. And he might have big personality on stage, big walk-on. But another reason why he's a fan favourite, because he's very good at the sport. It always helps.
Well, if Stephen Bunting was getting excited, the crowd were getting excited, and both commentators just sat up a little bit there as well.
114.
Even just teasing us. And 5 into the 9.
38-year-old Stephen now, but he seems to have been around forever. Obviously a prestigious youth talent as well. Incredible World Masters he won without dropping a set before going on to be Lakeside Show, and how much that meant to him as well. It did go through a period in the PDC after a fantastic start where maybe he began to doubt himself, but right now, form of his life.
Yeah, it was that run to the semi-finals at Alexandra Palace in the Lockdown World Championship, I think, reinvigorated him, and he's gone from strength to strength. The one thing that you've got to say about Bunting that's worth admiring, his longevity. He's been a top 32 player virtually his whole time in the PDC. Even during those struggles he had circa 2020.
He might need that strength now. Been well publicised that he's increased in weight on the darts. Double 10.
Yeah, from the third leg, Stephen Bunting. We'll lay it down to throw first.
For the tennis found. And people who watch darts think, oh, you're changing weight, it doesn't make much difference, but you're adding 50% weight to your darts, going from 12 to 18 grams. It certainly will make a difference to the feel and the throw, but Bunting's throwing better than ever. You might be wondering why he didn't change to these sooner.
Well, I don't know the Austrian too much, but I think it's Bunting, we love you.
Six.
I think Daryl Gurney does at this moment. One-way traffic so far. Look at the first 9 as well, 120, and hitting his doubles as well. And he's in that top part of the draw, Dan, where I think opportunity knocks. So many big hitters in the bottom part. Joe Cullen, will play Jan van Veen. Great match coming up here, but you just sense an opportunity.
You can see more Bullet fans. Aaron Price, the invisible man, but with trapped nerve in his back. That's why he's not here this weekend. Daniel Closer taking his place.
161.
Yeah, I was looking at things like Denmark winning the European Championships. That reserve that comes in last second. That would be some story for Daniel Closer, as Daryl Bunting looks like.
Bullseye for Bunting.
136.
I'm not sure who Daryl Bunting is, but I'll start that again. It's Daryl Gurney for Room 101. Maybe my commentary should go there as well. Great start. Double 18.
65.
Stephen Gurney can't find the double 18.
You're going to milk that all day, aren't you? Stephen Bunting is milking these doubles right now. Big number. The double 8.
Yes, and the fourth leg, Stephen Bunting.
It's not the fact he's hitting the doubles, the smack bang in the middle hander as well. He just sort of keeps himself to himself. He used to be the funny guy who was involved. He was in the middle of all the plays. But now I just sense there's something different about him when in the players area this morning, and just him and his manager just chatting away. And it's a different Stephen Bunting these days, and boy, does he look good.
Daryl Gurney hits his second 180, and he really is truly feeding off scraps. Just 2 darts and a double. Bunting dominating this encounter.
I said to you, you're going to be averaging 101.47 after 4 legs. And you're 4-0 down. I don't think you'd quite believe me, but that's the performance Stephen Bunting's putting in at the moment. And not being too animated, just getting on with the job, just looking around. But this is special.
140.
Bunting first to a finish on his own throw, but Gurney should be on a better one. Good thinking to go for the bull second dart.
105.
That'll do.
However,
backing against Bunting right now is a foolish thing to do. 1-2-1 for his biggest checkout of the match. Starts on the bull. Always opts for that route. Leaves double 16. Stephen Bunting so close to establishing a 5-0 lead.
76.
Just sense that Gurney has to be immaculate from here. It's only going to be 1 dart or a double. Sticking with double 18.
Yes, on the fifth leg, Daryl Gurney. Daryl to throw first.
And it gives him something to build upon, and it's a 12-darter. Daryl Gurney's playing well. But Stephen Bunting is playing immaculately.
I genuinely feel, and I've been asked the question many times this year, I think Daryl Gurney is ready to win again. There's, just the competition that's out there. So we've seen fantastic performances already from Joe Cullen and Jan van Veen. It's going to be a brilliant conclusion to what's been a fantastic Austrian darts open already. Gurney will not give up. He'll play right to the last dart. And with darts like that, you know, the comeback's got to start from somewhere. There's that 12 dart at that foundation.
The furthest we've seen Daryl Gurney progress in a European tour this year. Tended to exit at the second round stage. But on the Pro Tour, we've seen him get to a semi-final in Hildesheim. Former world number 3, former Grand Prix and Players' Championship final winner.
16 times they've met overall. Bunting's dominated on the floor. They've played 6 times. Bunting winning all 6.
58.
Been a lot tighter on the European Tour stage. Played 7 and it is 4-3 just to Bunting. Expected this game to be tight. He's a phenomenal start. I won't say it to Stephen, that sign said Everton 2, Liverpool 0. I'll keep that to myself.
Bunting applies maximum pressure.
66.
6 that we've seen in this contest, but Gurney does not feel the pressure. Very, very efficient stuff from Super Chin on his favourite double 18.
Game.
Whenever you play Stephen at the moment, you just sense his 4th dart is the crowd. It's almost a hush is that double winner for Daryl Gurney, but he should use that as a positive. To turn that negative and just focus on the job. He's got his partner here with him.
57.
That's all he needs when he's up there. It's interesting the way he walked back there because Stephen plays so far to the right. But sometimes I feel like I used to play a marathon when I played Stephen, because you're walking the whole stage to get around him.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, Bunting's making the sport more difficult for himself because he's throwing from further away.
Again, I just realised that Stephen's understanding the situation here. He knows the importance of this leg. It's been 2 on the spin for Daryl Gurney, remember. Come on, he says. He knows the importance of that.
This could be an important visit. It started well and it ended well.
Stephen, you require 62.
There's 2 points between them in this pivotal 7th leg. Well, he's a long way off the treble 10, but up for tops now. Stephen Bunting adjusts accordingly.
The question was asked, and he had the answer. Look at the self-motivation there, just chattering away to himself. And he was sat pretty.
81.
The numbers that's been posted this week. I mean, you had the joy of being commentating last week in single fingered as well, and it just seems to be the best tour at the moment for averages and performances. And I think the players enjoy the interaction with the crowd. It feels like a carnival atmosphere. Look at that. I mean, I was on the train with them this morning.
Yeah, ton plus averages coming out of your ears. Daryl Gurney, he's averaging 103. And yet, he looks disappointed with the way the game's going. Why wouldn't he be? Bunting's a leg away. Gurney has to win 4 in a row now.
'62. 92.
Darrell has left the bogey number there, so Bunting again just taking his time. Maybe a maximum's on his mind here. Seen 6 in this match already.
Peculiar choice of shot from Gurney last time. Not going to be punished. How does he set this one up? No cross for treble 18.
98.
And the answer is decently. But 68 can be awkward. What has Bunting got in his locker?
Yeah, as a player, he always sense it's a 50-50 opportunity. But nothing really coming back there from Stephen Bunting.
68.
Gurney for 68 to get back in this game to hold the throw. 56 left. To his trusted double 18. Seems to be his go-to double at the moment. And that's the reason why. Stephen very much still in the ascendancy. He will have the dart in 2 of the last 3 legs if it goes the distance. A big 3 darty for Stephen.
Yeah, all 3 of Darrell Gurney's legs have been won on double 18. He will try and leave it where possible. Saw him earlier miss it on 101. He goes for 5 double 18. He trusts that section of the board.
Quality so good that maybe a ton is just not enough for Darrell at the moment.
Six.
140 here is the plan.
6.
Missed opportunity there for Darrell. Once again, Stephen just taking his time, getting that pre-throw routine right, making sure the foot's in the right place, eyes on the prize, smack bang in that treble to start.
140.
Maximum leaves a finish. Gurney is matching Bunting stride for stride, but Bunting has the advantage of throw.
Just a beautiful angle, you can see, beautiful dart to complement the set of plays. And then there's a 177 to leave 24. Absolutely fantastic performance, sublime from Stephen. And the brilliant Bunting see this out.
Stephen, you require 24.
This has been another classy performance from Stephen Bunting, and he seals it on double 12. Stephen Bunting has never in his career won a European Tour title. Tonight might be the night that changes. If he continues to play like that, then Stephen Bunting will be a man to fear. The number 13 seed winning on double 12. Stephen Bunting will face the winner of our next match, Martin Schindler, who is playing some similarly excellent darts, or the defending Austrian Darts Open champion, Johnny Clayton.
Zum 3. Mal in diesem Jahr ist The Bullet Stephen Bunting bei einer Finalsession auf der European Tour mit von der Partie. Stephen, congratulations. That was an awesome game of darts between the two of you there. You averaged 104.6, and you had to because Darrell was playing some good stuff there.
Yeah, listen, I've got massive respect for Darrell. He's a fantastic dart player, but when you're up here, you just want to win. This crowd is taking me to another level. It's giving me all the confidence to go on and win this tournament. And listen, keep support, and we can go all the way.
I mean, I was going to say, like, I think maybe apart from the Austrian players, there's no one here that gets as much support as you. There's the Stephen Bunting chant. They were singing Bunting, wir lieben dich. Bunting, we love you. I mean, it must be beautiful for you.
I'm living in Wonderland, aren't I? No, it's unbelievable. the last time I felt support like this was the Masters, which I went on to win, and the crowd at the Masters in Milton Keynes was unbelievable. And I'm feeling it here this weekend. I feel fresh still. I'll go back, I'll have some food, I'll get ready for tonight. I'm not even sure who will play, but listen, I've just played a really good game. I played a great game again yesterday as well, and I'm in the seeds now, so I get an extra day off with the family and stuff, so everything's looking good, isn't it?
I mean, you can choose who you're going to play. Well, you can't choose, but if you had to, would you pick? Because the next match up, the winner of that is going to be your opponent, Johnny Clayton or Martin Schindler?
Well, we're not in Germany, so it doesn't matter. Listen, they're both brilliant players. It's going to be whoever feels fresher and whoever's playing better on the day. And listen, I feel really fresh. I'm looking forward to that challenge, and whether it's Johnny or Martin, it'll be a great game. But I really look forward to it, and hopefully I've got all the fans behind me again.
Stephen, I think the only time today you let them down was when they were chanting Stephen Vinkamol, which means Stephen, give us a wave. So maybe you can give him a wave when you're leaving the stage. Stephen, congratulations, well done. Best of luck tonight in the final session. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bullet, Stephen Bunting.
Quite frankly, should they be phased out by the influential people in the sport?
Look, I mean, my opinion about the sanctioning bodies, yes, I've been dealing with them forever as a fighter and as a promoter. Fighters...
You funded them for years.
Of course, yeah, right, exactly. But fighters love being champions. Fighters love being champions. I loved holding my belt when I won a world title, but I didn't love paying the sanctioning fee. The WBC, WBO, IBF, and WBA, yes, they've done a great job in making champions, in crowning a champion, okay? With the hard work that the fighter does and the promoter and the managers, everybody involved. But a lot of times when you have 4 belts, the consumer, the public gets confused.
I have to talk about the big news. Boots Ennis.
Oh, I'll tell you,
big news.
He actually messaged me last night and said, we've broke the internet.
Yeah.
And I said, actually can't remember an announcement that had the same kind of noise as this for a long time. There is no one in boxing that doesn't believe that Boots is a pound-for-pound star. We just got to make sure the whole world knows about it. We've got to make sure that we reach out to the masses, and we've got to make sure that we get him the right fights. It's funny, like, boxing has so much negativity. You know, you announce Boots and then it's like, yeah, but who are they going to put him in with? Yeah. And when's he going to fight, though? It's like, come on, guys. Let's have a little bit of a positivity.
Let's celebrate the Boots signing first, yeah.
I believe, and I've said it for a long time, the best welterweight in the world and one of the pound-for-pound greats.
Tell me how you got him.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? How you got him?
Do you know how long I've been trying to sign Boots?
That's what I'm saying.
5 years.
See,
like, I watched him probably 5 years ago.
Forget all the politics, forget all the noise, look at the evidence.
You're about to see something different.
This ain't a video game.
I created this monster. Then there's a problem here.
He's Maradona. He must come back.
Yeah, goosebumps all over the place.
It gets no bigger than this.
Have we just witnessed a big moment?
This is the best fight card in history, and I'm here with you guys, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world right now.
Stephen Bunting is a man on a mission, and for round 3 at least, mission accomplished against Daryl Gurney. Another sterling performance from the Bullet, averaging over 104.5. And even though Daryl Gurney did put up some late resistance, particularly using his favourite double 18, Bunting raced into a 4-0 lead and he proved too difficult to catch. Better in the scoring department, equal in the checkout department, but Bunting timed his darts to perfection. So he played now 4 games in this afternoon session, 3rd round, draw bracket order, remember, wins already for Joe Cullen, Jan van Veen and Stephen Bunting. But coming up next, we've got Martin Schindler playing the darts of his life against the defending champion here in Austria, Johnny Clayton.
Willkommen zurück zur Neobet Austrian Darts Open 2024. Die Achtelfinals live und präsentiert von der PDC Europe hier aus der Steiermark-Halle in Graz. Wir kommen zu unserem nächsten Achtelfinale, holen unsere nächsten beiden Spieler auf die Bühne. Wir begrüßen aus Strausberg, Deutschland, die aktuelle Nummer 23 der Welt. Er ist der aktuelle International Darts Open Champion. Hier kommt Deutschlands Nummer 1, The One, Martin Schindler. Sein Gegner kommt aus Wales, die aktuelle Nummer 11 der Welt. Der Titelverteidiger hier in Graz und ein World Grand Prix, Masters, Premier League und World Cup of Darts Champion. Wir begrüßen The Ferret, Johnny Game 4 of the afternoon welcomes back the Ferret to Graz, a man who has a love affair with this country and this venue. Both of his European Tour successors have come here, a 2-time green jacket winner, and he's looking to retain his title from last year after he defeated Josh Rock. But make no mistake, this is a mountainous challenge against the diminutive Martin Schindler. A little pocket rocket right now, averaging 111 against James Wade in round 1. Slightly down against Ricardo Pietreczko, but he was put under no pressure at all by his compatriot. That was a 6-0 whitewash. Martin Schindler won his first ever PDC senior title in Riesa just a couple of weeks ago. And sometimes, once you pop, you can't stop. Could this be Schindler's weekend? Or could Johnny Clayton become the 5th different European Tour winner in the year of 2024. Johnny Bryan alongside me to call in this contest, and even though Schindler comes into this as an unseeded player, he's playing so well at the minute. Might he be kicking this one off as favourite?
I would argue that is the case, young Daniel. Yes, that is the case for me. Schindler in magnificent form, as my learned colleague said, 111, 101 against Wade and Pietreczko respectively. Johnny, 6-1 victory over Chris Dobey. He did look good in that contest, but Chris didn't put Johnny under much pressure in that last 32 encounter. But this gentleman on your screen is playing exceptional darts. With a very open draw, in that top half of the draw. With all the big names still to come. We are going in draw order today. So the winner of this will be playing Stephen Bunting in the second match in this evening session. Joe Cullen and Jan van Veen will be the first one. So an opportunity here for one of those 5 players to make the final here in Graz.
Yeah, I think if everyone was honest, the top half of the draw is a little bit more open. Not quite as stacked. When you look in the bottom half, the likes of Littler, Van Gerwen, Ross Smith, Josh Rock. Peter Wright still very, very capable on his day.
56. Martin Uruguay 52.
For Schindler to take the first leg, single 20, under no pressure here. 2 16s.
Martin Schindler.
Jobs are good.
Second leg, Johnny to throw first. Game.
Taking that one out in 14 darts.
96.
Clayton, 4-time winner of the PDC Major. Twice a winner on the European Tour. As Dan said, this is a happy hunting ground for the Ferret. Taking that green jacket that the winner gets here in Graz. Extra layer of clothing in a room right now, which is about 26 degrees centigrade.
60.
Summer has definitely arrived in this part of Europe.
95.
Yeah, it's been beautiful all weekend, but as we say in Yorkshire, it's mafted in the venue, or mafting. Conditions can be difficult. You might see the zips or buttons undone more and more as we progress into the evening on the players' shirts.
105.
Yeah, the temperature's only going to continue to rise here. It's around 24 degrees outside, and we're under a tin roof here, so you can imagine the oven of
96.
heat
20.
also being taken from 2,500 bodies in the audience. Clayton, 120, single for the double. Level match.
It's what he's made a career out of, the combination finishing from Johnny Clayton. 1-2-1 is his signature shot, but numerically one less, got him back level. Shanghai.
Good opening dart from Clayton. Couldn't find it with number 2, number 3 though.
Oh, 87.
Lackluster visit. Schindler the opportunity to extend his lead in the leg.
6.
Nice to see Rob Cross in good spirits.
140.
Last dart just deflecting up. Clayton gets himself back in the leg to try and put Shindy under some pressure.
57.
That's another trademark of Clayton. Weird deflections.
100.
No deflection there. And his third trademark is the classic Ferret finger point. 180 leaves double 19. And Johnny Clayton is primed to turn this game around.
Here comes Schindler with a wonderful visit. The pressure on the 38 for Johnny Clayton. Single 3. He's at the double. Oh dear, oh dear. 13 to go, maybe a single 5. To leave 8 next time around. Schindler, double 10 for the hold.
Well, Schindler should have been punished, but instead the punishment is dished the other way.
The player in the form that is Martin Schindler right now. Clayton's going to need to take all of those chances when he can. Right now in the averages, Martin is 15 points better, scoring better.
That guy does not know what day it is.
57.
Crowd getting behind the German. Good visit. On the Clayton throw, he's down to a finish. Is the German. Good last half from Clayton.
164.
But Shindy will fancy this from 164. Do this in 6. He may do it in 3. Potentially can do it in 3. Bullseye.
139. Johnny Rick 144.
I was going to say that would be classic Ferret to take out the 144 with Schindler on 25. Johnny Clayton should have won the last leg. He didn't give himself any opportunity. And Martin Schindler to break the throw to establish a 2-leg advantage. Up now for double 5.
15. Johnny Uruguay 84.
To level the game. 14s. Bullseye.
59. Martin Uruguay 10.
For the break. 2 5s.
Yeah, it's on the 4th leg.
And it's a breaker throw. A little bit of a fist pump from the wall.
Martin to throw first. Game.
He's halfway to a place in the last 8. Just leaving the door a little bit ajar for Clayton, and there is where we stand right now on the averages. You can see that Johnny needs to up his game.
Needs to up the scoring as well. It's always a slight worry when the first 9 is lower than the overall average. We know that the doubles are the most important darts, but you've got to score well to give yourself chances. More like that.
And up the ante. Up the pressure.
140.
Clayton only 4 behind. Taking these off, effectively stealing the darts. His 5th leg. Gets himself down to a finish. Here comes Shindy. The great visit of his own. 127. Double 19. Just north. Leaving it handy instead. But here comes Schindler for a 4-1 lead.
Double 17. Point of call. 16 or treble. Single 7 was not on the agenda for Martin Schindler.
43. Johnny Uruguay 28.
So to break back straight away. Double 14. Going further away. Needs to come inside.
No score.
Chance missed.
Martin Uruguay 40.
Huge missed opportunity for Clayton to break the throw.
Yeah,
Schindler in a punishing mood.
Johnny the throw first. Game.
4 legs to 1.
81.
Man from Rogdau in Germany leads this last 16 contest.
82.
This venue has only ever seen 2 winners on the European Tour stage, and one of them will be exiting in the 3rd round if he doesn't up his game. The other, of course, being Michael van Gerwen, because let's face it, where hasn't he won on the European Tour? No one answer, Budapest, but pretty much everywhere else. Algerwin has lifted a title.
100.
Good visit from Martin. First dart. Right into the heart of the treble bed.
130.
Good use of the bullseye from the Ferret.
Yeah, not noted for being a mathematical genius, so we were all holding our breath, thinking he was going to go for another treble 20.
99. Johnny Rick 135.
Start this on the bullseye. 85 left. Treble 15. Leaves double top. This for a 135.
115. Martin, you require 80.
Great effort from Johnny Clayton. But Martin Schindler is quietly going about his business.
70.
He does not lead 5-1.
20.
Important moment. 2 10s for Clayton. Got to go left an inch. Now got to go left a millimetre. And does so. At the third time of asking. Keeps himself in the contest. Still 2 down. 4-2. Shindy leads.
Well, if Johnny Clayton's doubling a little bit more accurate, could have had 5 legs already. He's getting chances against Schindler, just not taking them often enough. Schindler not scoring as heavily as what we saw against Wade or Pikachu.
Even ton. Pair of them to start for Clayton. Schindler 140 will leave him the big fish. Moving across. Trying to open up that bed. Does so. Excellent last dart.
Been a festival of fishing on the European Tour stage the last couple of weeks. Martin Schindler reeled one in himself. Not on this occasion. Not yet hit a ton plus checkout in this tournament.
89.
It's not the tidiest setup, although time is on his side.
92. Martin, you require 81.
81 coming in. Double 19 the first target. 62 to go. Single 12. Got to go this way. That leaves 26. Double 13.
68. Johnny require 109.
109 for Clayton. 57 taken away. 52 to go. Single 12. Double 16.
93. Martin, you require 13.
Another missed opportunity for Johnny Clayton. A rueful shake of the head. Perhaps he knows his title defence is coming to an end. Schindler opts for 166. Double 3. Schindler can't take it.
Johnny requires 16.
16. Double 8 for Clayton. Having double trouble. 1 to go. Inside.
8. Martin, you require 3.
3 left for Schindler. One of the toughest checkouts on a dartboard. It's so awkward. There's so little margin for error. Can he collide off that? Yes, he can. Martin Schindler growls away. He knows he's close to sealing the deal and sealing a quarter-final spot.
Clayton now 3 down, 4 to play.
140.
Got to run the board here and reel off 4 legs on the spin if he's going to keep his title defence alive.
1. Six.
Well, looking at the statistics here, Dan, scoring hasn't been too bad from both players, but it's been the outer ring that they've both been guilty of. 2 from 14 for Johnny, 5 from 16 from Martin.
95. $55.
Down to 106. Clayton trying to keep.
96.
This match alive. 106 coming in. 86 to go. Treble 18. Just underneath. 68 left. Good last start.
86. Martin Irigoyen, 110.
For this, for the match.
Go treble 18. Johnny Clayton's going to come back to the board.
20.
Double 10. Raised eyebrow. Readjusts.
Johnny Clayton.
And now Schindler will have the darts. And will throw for a place in the last 8.
Super dart from Johnny Clayton, because the first one, I don't know what he saw from his eye line, but it looked awkward the way it slightly kicks over.
$137.
$2,500 here in Austria's second city.
140.
Cheered in the name of the German, who's one away from victory. What could be a very boisterous atmosphere against the very popular Stephen Bunting tonight.
The atmosphere is going to be loud for the next game. Krzysztof Ratajski taking on Luke Littler. Those two have already had a duel on the European Tour stage this year. Johnny Clayton leaves a bogey number.
140.
Schindler gets himself down to 64. Good last start, but this 64 to wrap up a 6-3 victory. Single 16, double 16.
32. Johnny Irigoyen 66.
Martin Schindler can't get over the line. Johnny Clayton opts for the bull first. Oh, he's hit the double. It's the second time he's done that.
46. Martin Irigoyen.
Can't believe what he's just done there. And Martin Schindler comes back to win the match, to go through to the quarter-final this evening. Johnny Clayton will be absolutely kicking himself. He will not be retaining his green jacket here in Graz. Martin Schindler might become the first multiple Euro Tour winner this year. Not quite as sparkling as he was against James Wade or Ricardo Pietrezco, but he did enough against an out-of-sorts Johnny Clayton, who made too many mistakes throughout the contest. It's finished. Martin Schindler 6, Johnny Clayton 3. Schindler into the quarters.
Martin Schindler steht unter den letzten 8 der Neobet Austrian Darts Open. Martin, herzlichen Glückwunsch. Es war nicht ganz das Feuerwerk von gestern, das war aber auch schwer zu reproduzieren. Trotzdem war es, ja, hast du, glaube ich, das Spiel, wie ich fand, diktiert, was auch daran lag, dass Johnny ungewöhnlich viele Fehler gemacht hat heute.
Ja, also das Spiel habe ich nicht durch Brillanz gewonnen, aber ich war halt dann da, wenn ich da sein musste. Ich habe seine Fehler bestraft und ja, heute Abend geht's weiter. Was soll ich sagen?
Heute Abend geht es weiter gegen Stephen Bunting. 2 Spieler im direkten Duell, die ja in herausragender Form sind, wie ich finde. Bei Stephen seit einigen Monaten, bei dir zumindest seit einigen Wochen. Also ich glaube, da dürfen sich die Jungs und Mädels hier in Graz auf einiges freuen heute Abend.
Ja, natürlich. Ich glaube, European Tour immer im Finaltag ist immer was Tolles. Also jetzt gerade der Sonntagabend, der ist immer genial. Und ich werde gucken, dass ich auch die Leute entertainen kann, so gut wie es geht.
Martin, one question in English. With the support that Stephen Bunting has been getting here in Graz, I mean, he's been unbelievably popular. Might just be that you have the majority of the crowd against you tonight, so that makes it a bit more difficult than usually?
First of all, we are going to see about that. And second of all, I'm here to play my own game and look what I'm going to play, what I'm going to throw. That's the most important thing. So if the crowd is going to be against me, what I don't believe, so be it.
Martin, congratulations, best of luck tonight in the quarterfinals. Ladies and gentlemen, the wall, Martin Schindler.
In the wake of COVID, the French Open was postponed to late September, while the US Open went ahead as planned in August. It got wild at the US Open, as Djokovic became the first top seed to be disqualified from a tournament after hitting a lineswoman with a ball to her throat. While inadvertent, it was still deemed a violation, and the Joker was thrown out of the fourth-round matchup. That left the door open for German Dominic Thiem, who lost his first 3 Grand Slam singles finals to finally win one, beating Alexander Zverev in 5 sets. Rafael Nadal joined Roger Federer on 20 Slam wins after taking out French Open number 13, while Maria Sharapova, winner of 5 women's singles crowns, retired after banking almost $39 million in prize money.
Pierce all over Villanueva. It's a race against the clock. And he will win it. The Wolf captures his prey in the main event.
Spectacular knockout.
That's shot there from Carrillo, and down goes Rankin.
Sit down, and good night. I'm not getting back up.
Joey Knight wants to end it right here, right now. Maybe Hulk looking durable, but...
Oh,
my goodness! Baby Hulk! Unbelievable! Smashed! Yesterday, at the weigh-in, I asked Joey what kind of fight it was being. He said, I'm not looking for a knockout. I'm just going to outbox him over 5 rounds and wear him out.
Martin Schindler is the latest player through to the last 8 here at the Austrian Darts Open here in Graz. He takes out the defending champion, Johnny Clayton, by 6 legs to 3. Not a classic display from Shindy, only averaging 91 and a little bit guilty of missing a number of doubles. But alas, he is through to the last 8, where he will take on Stephen Bunting in our second match of the evening. We are halfway through the afternoon session here at the Austrian Darts Open. Victory so far for Joe Cullen, a 6-3 win over Dave Chisnell. He will meet Gian Van Veen, who got past Richie Edhouse by 6-4. Stephen Bunting, as I said, a winner over Darryl Gurney, and he will play Martin Schindler in our second match of the evening session. Coming up next, this could be a blockbuster. It's Luke Littler against Christoph Ratajski.
Herzlich willkommen zurück zur Neobet Austrian Darts Open 2024. Die Achtelfinal-Session live und präsentiert von der PDC Europe hier aus der Steiermark-Halle in Graz. Wir starten durch in die zweite Hälfte dieser Sonntagnachmittagssession. Hier kommen unsere Spieler. Wir begrüßen aus England die aktuelle Nummer 26 der Welt. Der Gewinner von 3 PDC-Titeln. Der aktuelle World Youth Champion und ein WM-Finalist. Hier kommt Luke the Nuke Littler. Kommt aus Polen, die aktuelle Nummer 25 der Welt. Ein World Matchplay Halbfinalist mit 10 PDC-Titeln. Hier kommt the Polish Eagle, Christoph Ratajski.
The fifth match of this afternoon session sees the teenage sensation Luke Littler take on Christoph Ratajski. Littler is out of sorts in his first match against Søren Lerchbacher, only averaging 91 in that 6-2 victory, but brought the average up and brought the form in his match against Damon Heta last night. A 6-2 win, averaging 106. Christoph's route this last 16 tie, a 6-2 win over Dom Taylor. And interesting to see Glenn Durham beforehand. Christoph, you'd have thought, get here early, bit of practice on the board against a player of Luke's quality. He spent most of the last couple of hours relaxing in the players' lounge, watching the snooker.
Yeah, well, I'll even probably correct you a little bit more there. Is Christoph was a type of player who would get to the venue so late that I once was about to play him, and he still wasn't in the venue with 46 minutes to go. And there used to be like, you've got to be there 45 minutes before. So for me, it was the opposite to that. I was surprised to see him there so early. And Luke Littler, very reminiscent of Ratajski. He does come maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours before this game. So two players that don't spend too long in the venue prior to the game. But the task for the Polish Eagle is huge. 10 times Luke Littler has played on the European Tour stage, and 8 of those times he's averaged over 100. One of them, he averaged 97 against Christoph in their only matchup so far. 57. So it's a big, big ask for Christoph Ratajski.
Yeah, that was a 6-3 win in the first European Tour event of the season.
99.
So many superlatives that have been used to describe this 17-year-old sporting sensation.
140.
But all respect to his opponent, Christoph Ratajski. He's won twice in the European Tour. 2023 German Open. The most recent of those. 7 players' victories. A former world master as well. A player who can bring the form to the big stage.
Yeah, I don't think he's one for reputations, is Christoph. He's probably fits the profile of someone that could give Luke Littler a really good game, because he never likes the headlines. He's never going to be the main man. He just does a very effective job when he's up there. And I think he's relishing this opportunity. He looks at treble 18. Doesn't need to go up with the ball. 92. Sets it up nicely, and a slow start from Littler.
Well, we did see this in the previous game against Damon Heta late last night.
125.
Littler was slow to start, but then from 2-2 put on the afterburners to reel off 4 on the spin.
Games from the first leg.
Yeah, I've known Christoph a long time, and he won't want to give Christoph Lisowski a big lead. Like I said, he doesn't care about who he's playing right now. He'll run his own race.
96.
But when you talk about that finish against Damon Heta, 11, 11, 12, 12, already a 75th average over 90. Could have been playing in the PDC 4 months.
Such is the reputation that he's building for himself, not just in the darting world, but the sporting world as well.
34.
Yeah, I don't think many people saw this as a potential upset.
$58.
Got the 3-7-1. He's got 130 with his first 6 starts.
100.
He doesn't practice an awful lot before he comes on. I've heard stories of him sitting on his phone and just doing his own thing. Maybe it's one of the reasons he doesn't come out the traps as quickly. But like I said, he may start the 19s here on 2-7-1. He hits the single, he'll bring the bullseye into the equation.
126.
Gets himself down to 145. Christoph unlucky on the previous visit with 60 points on the floor. Good cover.
96.
So 145 for Littler to get his first leg on the board.
Still waiting that real moment of brilliance. Maybe we expect a little bit too much from Luke.
78. Christoph, you acquire 102.
I just sense these are the types of finish that need to go. Can't imagine Luke stalling for too long. And a big dart to tops early in this match.
62.
Just bends the wire.
An
opportunity to break. Littler under some pressure. 67. Treble 17. Great dart. Double 8. 1-1.
From the second leg. Luke Littler.
I just sense that he thrives when challenged. I didn't see a great Luke Littler on Friday when he played Zoran Lerchbacher, but I just saw something when he arrived yesterday, because Damon Heta is one of the best players in the world right now.
135.
And he just put a show on there. And just, it's no coincidence that when you start questioning him, he'll hit the double with the last dart.
135.
Better.
135, the pair. Their opening visit.
59.
I've just made an interesting observation. I was wondering why he was taking his drink from the floor, if anyone else picked that up. If you remember last time they played, Christoph was drinking out of Luke's glass. Some strategy that.
Maybe a message being sent. A little bit of mind games.
It is. It's a long way down for Christoph.
119.
But Darcy Littler gets himself down to 107. Christoph can only pressurise that shot, and he may do so. Great first dart. Coming downstairs. Double 19. Excellent visit.
Superb visit. We did say when questioned, he normally has the answers. Needs to be perfect from here, and he's not.
55. Christoph, you've acquired 36.
2 18s. With a 2-1 lead. Double 9. Uh-oh.
No score. Luke, you require 52.
This is where he may be punished. Oh, well, maybe not. Got to burn another dart. Double top.
17.
Wayward.
Uncharacteristic.
Christoph, you require 36.
I don't know if I did read that he prefers to play on a night. Well, he's got some hard work to qualify for tonight. Christoph Ratajski, didn't expect him to be back. That's not ideal with the way his darts sit. But he makes that adjustment, and the Polish Eagle leads 2-1. Just sent a real hush around the crowd. I was expecting to be very raucous, but the interest when he walks in, maybe only Phil Taylor, Michael Van Gerwen, you just know when he's in the building. It's the type of aura he's created right now, but as I said right at the beginning, this man don't care for reputation.
Right now he's 2 legs to the good.
97.
Giving the 17-year-old something to think about. Wayward dart again from the Nuke.
41.
Yes, he's way off pace right now. And as a player, you've got to capitalise, because in the mind of Ratajski right now is he's waiting for Luke Littler to click. So you've got to grab these opportunities while they're there.
99.
I think just maybe 1 or 2, maybe just expecting the afterburners to be turned on.
58.
And I'm guilty of that. Like you said, when he doesn't hit the treble, you think, what's wrong with him? But the dart players have good days and bad days. It's as simple as that.
138.
And right now, Christoph is making this a battle. On the 18s, Luke's got a start. And it's going to be 2 visits here from Ratajski. A rueful smile crossing the Nuke. 167 for the Polish Eagle. And he'll have 2 cracks at this as well. Doesn't need to go for the bullseye. He's going to stay up there. 87 to go. Treble 17 will be the target now.
97.
You called it the water. You called it a battle, but right now, the better player is Christoph Ratajski. It's 42. As simple as that. That's the narrative right now. He's got 6 starts of 70. He'll start on the 18s. It's a single. Yes, we've got a better angle than you, Christoph. Big number. His beloved double 16 for a 3-1 lead. Break a throw.
38.
Little way back on 202. Can only try and pressurise the shot here. That's what he's going to try and do on the 18s instead.
126.
But Ratajski, 32 for 3-1.
Games from the 4th.
That is exactly the scoreline as well. It was after 4 legs yesterday that Luke Littler put those afterburners on that you mentioned. And he needs to do it again. And I think he's sick of bending down for that water. I think the water is actually back on the table. So let's forget about Watergate all of a sudden. Look at those numbers.
99.
Big difference. Ratajski dominating this match.
Now, when was the last time you can remember Luke Littler averaging 84 in a TV game? Just look at the body language. The 17-year-old shoulders are down a little bit at the minute. Glenn knows that maybe the form is not there right now.
100.
He does that. I think when he fancies it, he fancies it. As I've said many times with this mic in my hand, 96. One of the attributes that you need to have as an elite dart player is to win ugly. It's not 110 averages every day in the life of Luke Littler. And you have to maybe produce something like that. Christoph will go anywhere.
77.
225 takes on 309 on the 19th first. Now upstairs. Needs another. Gets another.
139.
Sort of an element of shock in the room, isn't it? That it's not going the way this fantastic crowd was maybe hoping it was going to go.
65. Luke, you require 170.
I've seen this so many times from him. Just don't fancy it. However, the set-up play
96.
Gets him down to a finish.
You require 160.
160 coming in. Trying to get it down to a 2-darter. Maybe even a double. 80 left. Treble 16
96.
Was the target.
Luke, you require 74.
It's a route I've done many times, but I'm not so sure it was the right one there. Will he be back? Just the one dart again.
Gains from the fifth flag. Luke Littler.
If we have a doubt.
It's a break, a throw, more importantly. It's not classic, not vintage.
140.
Averaging just 89 right now. Ratajski keeping the teenager honest.
134.
In front of that incredible atmosphere in Liverpool on Thursday. Dealt with that situation very well. Totally different scenario right now. Almost silent in this room. Oh no, Tony O'Shea's in.
100.
Littler 2-2-1. Maybe thinking try and get this done in 6.
57.
It's tall order now to do that in 6. He's still left himself a finish.
Like I said, I think there'll be an element of frustration for this man. What with the plan will have expect the A game of Luke Littler. It hasn't come.
Luke, you acquire 164.
6 darts here from Littler. The parity. He's spraying them about.
84.
Gets himself down to a 2-darter. Christoph will try and pressurise the shot here. Need to find a treble to do that.
58.
Not enough pressure for me.
80.
Littler 80 to level up. Single for the double. Level game. Finds the corner. Tap on the table from my learned colleague to my right. Level game 3-3.
He's here with his dad. I think there's just a little look over it. I think I was asked the question at Ali Pally, what did you admire most about Luke? And I said, let's forget the 100+ averages and everything that he did. There was a moment against Andrew Gilden where things weren't going for right, and it's 16-year-old at the time. He just looked at the family and said, just calm down. I'm okay. I'm dealing with the situation. He's just got an old head on young shoulders, and that maturity
100.
might just get him through this game. It's not vintage, as you mentioned, but will it be enough?
100.
Sometimes a case of grinding out a win when you know that the high performance is not there at that moment in time. It's all about just trying to find a way to grind it out.
96.
He made a career out of it. That's a good thing. I think Luke would learn more from this game than smashing in another 106 average.
91.
It's nice to know you can win with plan B or plan C.
Snatchy second from Ratajski.
97.
Still gets himself down to a finish.
170.
We've seen this a couple of times this weekend. Could we see it again? Just over the top.
100. Christoph, you acquire 150.
Ton 50 for the hold, more importantly. That's a pull and a half.
100. Luke, you've
There's
acquired
always
70.
the fear that you talk about this man more than the other player. But once again, and look at that response, I like that. Because there's part of me thinking, is he self-motivated? Is he up for the challenge? Well, that response tells you he wants this.
3 on the spin. More importantly, a breaker throw.
58.
I honestly thought a big number was coming there. I think he's better when that adrenaline's pumping through that body. I think I'm more disappointed with the performance from Christoph. Because when you've got a C- Luke Littler, you've got to grab those opportunities, and Christoph hasn't.
Well, he's 3 from 11 on the outer ring.
134.
Luke, when he's got down to a double, has hit 4 out of 6. You can see the score, it hasn't been too bad for Christoph Ratajski in his first 9. He's ahead of Littler. You see the amount of doubles.
174.
But more importantly, for Littler,
101.
he's made sure that Christoph hasn't got back down to a double in the last 3 legs.
It's a little bit jabby, that second dart. Needs a treble.
60.
Yeah, not go throwing him with real purpose. I think Christoph's feeling it. Like you mentioned, he was very relaxed in the players area.
100.
And that's what he does. It's quite simply, you're waiting for that moment, maybe taking 7 legs, but all of a sudden the ascendancy and the momentum
58
is with Luke Littler.
Luke, you've acquired 40.
He put himself on the hill. Tops. 10s. Old Faithful gives Luke Littler a 2-leg lead, and now 1 away from a place in the evening session.
Yeah, I think what's scary is, I mean, we're talking as commentators here as if the world's ended for Luke Littler. He's still averaging over 92.
This is reminiscent of what we saw on Friday night against Zoran Lerchbacher.
129.
Yeah, like I said, he barely got to the venue. Once again, just looking over to his dad.
139.
It's such an important role. You can just see his dad there, far right in the picture.
89.
This is a parent who will throw every dart, but I know he has the ultimate trust in faith.
$98.
Christoph down to 164.
99. Christoph, you've acquired 164.
There's his dad on every dart with Luke. You see him just looking over. Chance here for Christoph to reduce the deficit.
85.
A nasty little kiss on the last one. Luke may be back. Can he set this 184 up?
Plenty of room to the right-hand side to do so. Why not? Amazingly, that's the first one of the match for Luke Littler.
59.
Not to be for Ratajski. He hasn't been at the races in this game. He's renowned for his sheer brilliance, is Luke Littler, but this time it was more workmanlike against Christoph Ratajski, who maybe just missed an opportunity there. It was a C- game for Luke Littler, but he got there in the end. He thanks the crowd. They played their part. There was a real push in that game, I think, Christoph Ratajski, but Luke Littler will be back tonight and he will play the winner of the next game. A really exciting one at that. It'll be Josh Rock against Danny Noppert.
Luke the Nuke Littler steht im Viertelfinale der Neobet Austrian Darts Open. Luke, congratulations. That was kind of similar to what happened on the Friday. Like, it took you like 4 legs or so to get going, but then you turned the match around.
Yeah, probably goes on myself. I didn't practice much backstage, but like you said, it's the same as last night. I switched it on again.
The snooker was on, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, I mean, you know, we saw there, you had your glass at the bottom of the table there. Was that a bit of a reaction to Watergate in Belgium?
And then it appeared on the table again. I didn't move it, but I think he's trying to play mind games, but no, I just play my darts.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you took a look around early on when you came into the venue to your walk. I mean, look at the Nuke shirt there. I mean, all the signs where your name's on it. Do you sometimes like pinch yourself and think, well, is this stuff really happening?
It was the same as Belgium. There were loads of people there with my merchandise, and it's the same here. And there's just so many people who like me, so it cheers me on a bit and gets me up for it.
You must be doing something right, Luke. Congratulations and best of luck tonight in the final session. Ladies and gentlemen, Luke the Nuke Littler.
Charles Leclerc is destined for greatness in Formula One.
That is the target for all the team, and it is the target for me too. Get more wins, hopefully be more consistent from the first race to the last race, and hopefully we'll get that title.
And all of F1's icons agree.
We all know that Charles is very fast, he's very quick, he's going to be he's a big talent.
Leclerc has committed his long-term future to Ferrari, racing in red for his dream F1 team. But he'll face the toughest test of his career from 2025, with Sir Lewis Hamilton set to join him at the Scuderia. And he'll need every last tenth to beat him. Charles Leclerc under the microscope on the inside line. A powerhouse constructor, Red Bull has brought much to Formula One, including 2 teams on the grid and the revival of the Austrian Grand Prix.
Red Bull are a serious Formula One team and are respected in the paddock.
Its top squad, Red Bull Racing, only made its debut in 2005, but quickly made an impression with 4 straight title doubles from 2010. Sebastian Vettel and Mark Webber, fire and ice on and off track. Its current star is Dutch sensation Max Verstappen, who has dominated on track and who is already 3rd on the all-time list of most wins. With 2020 Red Bull's biggest success yet, with 21 victories from 22 races. The pressure to continue its railroading, though, is endless. Red Bull under the microscope on the inside line.
Welcome back to the Austrian Darts Open, and it's mission accomplished as Luke Littler sinks that double 2. It was hard fought rather than his spectacular best, but still posting great numbers. Over 95 average in the end. He got better as the match went on. I think it was a real missed opportunity there for Krzysztof Ratajski. He showed glimpses at the beginning of a real surprise, but it's Luke Littler that gets over the line. Been a great day so far, as we promised. Joe Cullen was outstanding in that first game, and Jan van Veen continues to impress. Stephen Bunting is a real fan's favourite, and he will play Martin Schindler. That's a mouth-watering game. Littler is through, but who will he play? It's the winner of the next game, and we move to the MC, Philip Brzezinski.
Willkommen zurück zur Neobet Austrian Darts Open 2024. Die Achtelfinals live und präsentiert von der PDC Europe hier aus der Steiermark-Halle in Graz. 3 Partien stehen noch an in dieser Sonntagnachmittagssession. Und hier kommen unsere nächsten beiden Spieler. Wir begrüßen aus den Niederlanden die aktuelle Nummer 12 der Welt mit 5 Titeln auf der Pro Tour. Ein ehemaliger UK Open Champion. Hier kommt The Freeze, Danny Noppert. Sein Gegner kommt aus Nordirland, die aktuelle Nummer 19 der Welt, mit einem Titel auf der Pro Tour. Der ehemalige World Youth Champion Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? It's Rocky Josh Rock! Und außerdem begrüßen wir auf der Bühne den Referee des nächsten Achtelfinals und das ist Lukas Mirbach.
Really looking forward to this one. Two players bang in form and two players who produced the goods yesterday. Really enjoyed both performances. Danny Noppert in a 6-2 victory over Wessel Nijmegen, averaged over 104 in that game, 6 from 10 on the doubles as well. He was a real professional job. And Josh Rock was involved in a real classic with Dimitri Van den Bergh. And the response from him at the end, the huge delight. And he also averaged over 102.73. So not an awful lot to separate these two. They have met only the once. It was in the Players' Championship way back in 2022, with Danny Noppert getting over the line in this one. This could be the game of the afternoon, Dan McCarthy.
Certainly could. Both players arriving into this one in real fine fettle. Although Josh Rock may consider himself a tad fortunate to be here because he survived match darts against Dimitri Van den Bergh. But at least he is a player who knows how to win on this stage. Made it all the way to the final last year before losing out to Johnny Clayton. Danny Noppert's another man whose best result on the Euro Tour has been a runner-up. Both these players wanting to win the £30,000 prize at the end of this evening.
Yes, and that runner-up was the Austrian Open, so they've both been in the final of this competition. And the carrot is also dangling in a sense that the winner of this game will play Luke Litter in the quarter-final.
96.
Sure, they will relish that challenge.
$140.
Contrasting playing styles. Josh Rock is someone who scuttles and scurries around the stage. A bit more languid from Noppert.
140.
Yeah, Danny Noppert is, when you think of Dutch players, you think of extremely quick players.
140.
But I think they'll complement each other. It was a good game. Like I said, the one time that they did play, were both averaging round about 98 in that match. First time they've met on a stage, and I've struggled to pick a winner in this
47.
game. So he just messages Luke Littler to congratulate him.
140.
There's little Richard Ashdown, our spotter. He's brought his family. Hi-ho!
$44. Josh to require 81.
A double 12, beautifully 11 dart at the start. Josh Rock. We talked about this so much of the pressure put on him in 2022. He was on the lips of everybody and maybe just got to him a little bit, and maybe that form dipped in 2023, but the class of the player to bounce back. And right now, he's looking as good as anybody.
100.
Yeah, it may have dipped, but it didn't plummet, and that's the feeling you get when people talk about Josh Rock's 2023. He had his best run in a major tournament last year, reaching the quarter-final of the Grand Slam. A couple of semis on the Euro Tour, as well as that final. Be a real tantalising prospect if he was to face Littler. Two boy wonders.
Yeah, it must be nice to come to a venue where not everybody's talking about you. We had that incredible stat, didn't we, where he was something like 7th favourite on his debut at the World Championships, and had a prelim game to play. Like I said, he's put all that to bed right now. Just focused on what looks like a very bright future.
100.
Danny Noppert, already a major winner at that UK Open in 2022. He's won plenty 96. On the floor as well in the 6 years he's applied his trade. And I guess he'll always be remembered for being a Lakeside runner-up.
96.
Two legs in, Glenn. You're losing your touch. It's normally the first thing on your lips.
Put that on the bingo card.
$135. Josh Jerichoa, 105.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that way.
Well, he had options. I thought he was actually going to stay there and use that first dart as a guide for the bull. 12 to leave tops. Danny Noppert breaks back.
Second leg, Danny Noppert.
He's out in the mindset of Josh Rock there.
Game on.
Just see that one dart at the double. You have the opportunity to lead 2-0. It's a real sign of confidence there for Danny Noppert. Like I said, we couldn't separate them. Chatting about this game, I have a sense it could go the distance. With quality like that.
180. 100. $140.
An 81-40 start for Danny Noppert to complement that double top with the one dart.
140.
Played at a super pace. If Hannes will be back. Minus the dancing.
Yeah, minus the antics that got him a telling off from Kirk Bevins.
60. $137. Danny, you require 121.
It was very nearly the 180 there for Josh Rock, but decided to go down the 70s. Will he be back for it? The bullseye for Noppert.
Game shot in this third leg.
Absolute delight. Just tops in the previous leg, bull in the second. From absolutely nowhere, from being one down. Noppert leads 2-1. Back on throw.
Underestimate the freeze at your peril. So often goes under the radar because, as we mentioned, every time he plays, not necessarily the flashiest, not necessarily the biggest scorer, but it is 58. Those combination finishers. We talk about the likes of Johnny Clayton and James Wade, who are masters at finishes in the 1-2-1 region. Noppert's part of that club.
$140.
Good numbers here from Josh Rock. Maybe 2-1 down. Posting a beautiful average right now.
100. $45. Josh Jerichoa, 161.
Good for 2-2. Doesn't need the spectacular. Go back to treble 20. Such a good mark of that first one. Once again, after 12 darts, he leaves a double. Great start from both.
Yeah, Josh Rock is trailing this game 2-1, but he's averaging just shy of 117.
98. Josh required 24.
Noppert gets to a finish, but you would expect Rock to tidy up, playing as well as he is, and that's what he does. Two legs, he's won on double 12 now.
Game on.
Crowd are really enjoying this, but yeah, just as Josh Rock has a drink of water there, I didn't pick it up in comms, but Luke Littler's water was on the floor as Danny Noppert pings another 180. Second of the match. It was Christoph Ratajski who put it back on the table.
140.
Who said there's no psychology in this game?
Who knew water could cause such a stir? A 9-darter would cause a stir.
140.
We're not going to get one in this leg.
It was absolutely roasting in here last night. But that stage right now is red hot.
57.
The treble 20, that's getting the battering. Let's see the bullseye come into the equation. Such a good marker though. You have to stay on the 19s. Josh Rock, even with a maximum. Maybe not enough, plenty of time in the hands of Danny Noppert.
7 for tops. Only hit the treble. But it's right in the heart of tops. Danny Noppert goes 3-2 up. And this is a classy, classy game of darts. You don't often see many players lose with averages in the 110s, but Josh Rock currently is.
It impresses me just as much as the first 9 as well. So like I said, they're laying the foundation. Getting close to finishes after 9 darts. Doubles have been superb in this game. 100% for the pair of them.
60.
Sometimes you build up a game, Dan. Sometimes it can flatter to deceive. But this one has been a superb start. We're in that mid-match area now. Who takes control? Super numbers.
$100. $140.
Is it essential that we dress up in comms tonight in fancy dress? Don't you dare say I thought you had, Glenn.
Yeah, I thought you brought your fancy dress jumper. You were wearing it on Thursday.
23.
Uses that bullseye there. After goes into a single 2, brings Danny Noppert back in this game. Even a setup would be nice. Setup's almost perfect.
126.
19's bed for Rock. Hits the treble. It's double 6.
Josh Rock makes it 3 apiece. Neither player can miss right now. We expected a high-quality game, and both Rock and Noppert are delivering.
6 darts, a double between them, and 6 hit. Both scoring for fun.
57.
Maybe just a small error like that, a trebleless visit. Could be the one way of separating these two.
95.
It's a tough section, the bottom half of the drawdown. Michael van Gerwen to come as well, and going right off Ross Smith. And what a story Daniel Klose could be. The Denmark of 1992.
85.
Well, he's got quite a few hoops to jump through, but my word, imagine if he won tonight.
60.
Flower power.
$99. $121.
First real chance here of a break. Good setup play here from Josh Rock. Needs to find a treble.
55.
Is that enough?
Opting to go for 15s rather than the 18s or the bull. 170 might be the biggest finish in the game. It's easier than 167. Go big fish or go home is the instruction. Josh Rock was hitting these for fun last week.
100. Denny, you require 100.
A real pivotal moment in this match. This is for a holder throw for Danny, but the perfect first dart. Can he execute the second? Of course he can. How did he feel about that? I think you can see for yourself.
141.
7 legs in, and still, no one's missed a dart to win a leg.
Just as we could see, Josh Rock taking that ascendancy in the previous leg. A beautiful finish from Danny Noppert, and that sensational start to this leg. Let's see a bit of magic, Danny.
Well, he keeps teasing. Josh Rock fights back. The first 180 of the match for him.
Absolute full of quality this match. May use the bull. That's the consideration right now. Can he see enough of the treble?
140.
Absolutely. Can he lose a 2-darter? I said it was pivotal last leg. Noppert was up for the challenge. Is Josh Rock?
60.
For the first time in this match, someone blinks, and Danny Noppert is going to step up for potentially another 11-dart leg. Double 10. Danny Noppert, you can hear him vocalise his delight at winning that leg. Break and throw, 1 leg away from the quarters.
I think a lot of the people have been watching Danny Noppert, especially with that response there. I couldn't take my eyes off Josh Rock. And as a player, you stand there, you don't watch it. He's looking at his drink, and then to hear the referee shout game shot. It's a real blow and a real chance. Is it match point for Danny Noppert now? Because even if it went the distance, Dan, he will have the dart in 2 of the 3 last legs.
Big act now for Rock to make a comeback.
140.
That's how silly this game's got right now. 108 average, 5-3 down.
Remember what your highest ever losing average was?
96.
No, it's a good question. I think I remember my highest winning average, but I can't remember that. But
57.
Sure, Richard Ashdown will come in my ears in a second. Just finding that treble, isn't he? He's just got that real balance of that real
81.
steely determination, which we see when he's been winning legs. This is a very, very good performance from Josh Rock. He'll fight all the way.
85. Josh will require 124.
Doesn't have to go for the bull. No treble 8 or treble 16.
92.
Sensible setup from Rock.
Very mature. So we did say it's going to be a very tough ask at 5-3 down and having to break the throw twice. Just got to keep believing in the process. Double 16 to reduce the deficit. Look at the steely determination in those eyes. It's tough for me. Is it just the top part of that double 16 you can see?
16.
Well, it would have been an act of magic had Josh Rock squeezed that into double 16. You could see virtually none of it. Noppert, easy as 1, 2, 3. 66 remaining. Leaves double 9. Danny Noppert with a special performance to seal his place in the quarter-finals of the Austrian Darts Open, a tournament he has already reached the final in previously. Josh Rock can still hold his head up high, averaging 106.5 in defeat, but Danny Noppert was clinical throughout, and against the Rock, it was he who cooked up something special. The Freeze goes through to the quarter-finals.
ganz besonderes Spiel hier zwischen Danny Noppert und Josh Rock bei der Neobet Austrian Darts Open. 106,5 Punkte im Schnitt von Josh Rock sind nicht genug, um diese Partie zu gewinnen. Danny, massive congratulations. I just sat there. That was a special game of darts that you two played there. Josh averaged 106.5 and it wasn't good enough to win against your 102 with only one missed dart at double.
Yeah, the last finish saved me, and that's what I can say. I'm really happy with my performance so far. I was only focusing, and Josh wasn't there at the end, but I won, and he's such a good player, and you have to take every chance what you have.
I mean, there's a list of players where we could argue they are due their first European Tour title. Stephen Bunting is surely on that list, but surely you're very close to the top of that list as well.
What I can say, I believe in every game, and I see what happened tonight, and really looking forward with this crowd. It's amazing, and they're behind me, and thank you everyone for the support.
Tonight in the quarterfinals, playing against Luke Littler. You played him once on the floor, and now it's the first time against him on the stage. I mean, this guy, for a 17-year-old, he's so, even like early on today, like, he didn't play his best darts. He just doesn't panic.
I have to beat him on a pro tour, but I make some mistakes, and he won. So hopefully tonight I win. There is other Danny Noppert this year, so I'm looking forward for tonight.
It looks like it, and the Freeze fans like that, Danny. Congratulations, well done. Best of luck tonight in the quarterfinals. Ladies and gentlemen, the Freeze, Danny Noppert.
The most recognizable mark in all of sport.
There's a lot of fairy tales about Ferrari and how it feels to drive a red car.
The most powerful corporate brand in all the world.
When you're going to see a new Ferrari, I think it's always a special day for the automotive world.
The prancing horse. On street cars, a badge of luxury. Exclusivity, desire. On the track, a symbol that screams passion, speed, and the need to succeed. Ferrari has now gone 15 years without winning a Constructors' or Drivers' Championship, but the brand is as powerful as ever. The Scuderia has the right boss, Frederic Vasseur, calling the shots. He's a Formula One megastar. Max Verstappen is already in the conversation for the greatest driver of all time, with 3 straight world championships.
On the big stage, when the pressure's on, he has that ability to deliver.
The Dutchman is followed by an army of fans, and his rise to the top of the sport has been swift. Trained by his father Jos the Boss Verstappen, Max has been hardwired to be the best and shows no fear when chasing down rivals. Red Bull has since built its top team around him, and he's inked with the energy drink squad until the end of 2028. Will he end up breaking all F1 records? Max Verstappen's career under the microscope. You're watching The Inside Line.
Let's go to war.
I didn't come here to play games. I come here to fight.
Shot from range! What a strike that is!
I'm coming in there to do damage.
Can't wait to smash his brains in.
Struck beautifully!
Danny Noppert has never won a European Tour event, but the way that he's playing this weekend suggests that might change come, 11 o'clock this evening. Freezing out the rock in a super display of doubling in particular. 6 out of 7 on the outer ring, only missing 1 dart at his favourite tops. Josh Rock, for him, there was not much he did wrong. 106.5, that's not an average you can complain about. Did become a little bit profligate on the doubles towards the end of that contest. So Noppert advances into the quarterfinals where he'll take on Luke Littler. We've got 3 there already who've never won a Euro Tour. Van Veen and Bunting looking to break their ducks. Now we're going to focus on the final quarter of the draw. MVG and Peter Wright will close the show. But coming up next, we have got Ross Smith, beaten finalist in Sindelfingen last week, taking on the reserve, Daniel Klose.
Herzlich willkommen zurück zur Neobet Austrian Darts Open 2024. Die Achtelfinals live und präsentiert von der PDC Europe hier aus der Steiermark-Halle in Graz. 2 Partien stehen noch an in dieser Sonntagnachmittagssession. Und hier kommen unsere nächsten beiden Spieler. Wir begrüßen aus Bechhofen, Deutschland, ein Finalist auf der Pro Tour. In seinem ersten European Tour Achtelfinale. Hier kommt Dan the Man, Daniel Klose. Sein Gegner kommt aus England, die aktuelle Nummer 15 der Welt. Mit 3 Titeln auf der Pro Tour, der ehemalige European Champion. Hier kommt Smudger Ross Smith.
Penultimate game this afternoon in round 3 concerns Smudger and Dan the Man. Ross Smith defeated Raymond van Barneveld yesterday in what was arguably the game of the day. A 6-5 success. The man who nearly collected his first European Tour title last weekend. Former European champion, has never won one of these events. It's a bit of an anomaly. He goes up against a man who, until yesterday, had never even won a European Tour game. Daniel Klose here as a very late reserve, having to fill in the draw for the number 3 seed Gerwyn Price. He was one of the losing qualifiers in the Tour Card qualifier. 10 spots available there, so the way they rank the reserve list is in the Pro Tour order of merit. Klose was 3rd, with Richard Veenstra and Ricky Evans already here this weekend. He answered the call, and it's paid off. A 6-2 win for him against an out-of-sorts Andrew Gilding yesterday. But the way that Ross Smith is playing right now, this could be a bridge too far for Klose. Johnny Bryan alongside me in the commentary box for this contest. And Johnny, you actually said to me on the way back to the hotel that this was your favourite game, Smith v Van Barneveld yesterday. What made it such a cracker?
It was just hammer and tongs. That's what it was. It was seesaw battle, going one way and the other. Barney had a match start at double 19 to take out Smudger. But the resolve, I was impressed by. from going 5-4 down to reel off the final two legs from Ross Smith. Under pressure, knowing that the crowd was against him as well. It was a very professional performance from the former European champion.
39.
Daniel, as you mentioned, beaten an out of sorts Andrew Gilding, sacrificed a family wedding to be here this weekend.
140.
Good start. Won the ball round the back. And the German's got to go into this, see it as a free swing. He wasn't meant to be here this weekend, so anything he picks up this weekend is a bonus. And as you rightly mentioned, very close to going up in the order of merit right now, close to 64th.
Yeah, absolutely. So this could be a pivotal weekend for Daniel Klose's future as a tour card holder. As it stands, come what the end of the year, post-World Championships, he will be 64th in the list. He could ultimately keep his tour card because of a trapped nerve in Gerwyn Price's back. And I think he'd probably owe him a pint or two for that, to be honest.
Well, I think it might be a case of champagne. From Klose to Gezi.
24.
A couple of lackluster visits has let Ross Smith in via the back door. And picks up his first max of the contest.
One of the biggest 180 hitters on the circuit, Ross Smith. One of the reasons why he's become such a firm fans' favourite over the past few years. That European Championship victory changed him. He's put under some pressure here, though.
54 coming in. 14. Double top. Down a little bit.
14.
Stayed there. Daniel with the opportunity to hold his throw in the opening leg.
Just keep straight. Bullseye for Klose. And it's 1-0 to the German. It is pinned right in the middle.
Perfect ball.
$423.
German taking the opening leg. 44-year-old from Beckhofen. He has reached a final of a Pro Tour event last season, and it was an amazing run prior to that, wasn't it, Dan?
Yeah, 9 consecutive first-round losses. It's genuinely a run that came out of nowhere, and had he beaten, ironically, Gerwyn Price on the day, we would have been looking at probably the most surprise Pro Tour winner of all time, because he showed absolutely nothing for much of the first half of the year. Risen in confidence a little bit.
96.
Needs to try and qualify for a few more of these Euro Tours if he wants to be absolutely dead safe with his tour card. But he's gone about things the right way so far this weekend.
423.
It is warm here in Graz. Daniel starts on the 19th. Pins the first two. How about the third? Uses the bullseye. Excellent board management.
Well, Daniel Klose made hitting the bullseye to check out 90 look easy. This is a little trickier. Too tricky on this occasion.
Ross Smith will return for the small fish. 130. Treble will leave the ball. One dart. Bullseye for a 130. Level game.
On the second leg, Ross Smith. The leg is Daniel to throw first.
Ross Smith pins the 130. And we're level at one leg apiece.
58. $140.
Red light spells danger.
Easy one.
Smith now up to 15 in the world, the 35-year-old from Dover. Still seeking that first win on the European Tour.
140.
Been very close last week, making the final. Only coming up against a sublime Gary Anderson.
Oh, 86.
I know he will be buoyed by that performance against Barneveld yesterday.
100.
One of the matches of the European Tour season with a 106 average. 7 180s from Ross Smith in that game. A sublime performance from both players.
140. Ross 121.
We're going to get 3 bullseye checkouts in a row. There's a chance with 1-2-1. 11 or treble. Bullseye for Ross Smith.
72.
This one a little bit more wild.
1-2-6 on the 19s. 107. It's a good guide to slide it underneath. Unlucky.
54.
Smith going to break a throw. 49 coming in.
17 for his favourite double 16. Ross Smith breaks the closer throw. He is willing to give it large when he's up on stage. Bit more of a silent celebration, that one, but you could see that he was delighted to get the job done. Win for Ross Smith, actually, in this game will lift him up to number 14 in the world, leapfrogging Dirk van Duijvenbode, who, as it stands, been talking about the race to Blackpool this weekend, will not be there. Something of an eyebrow raiser.
There's still plenty of time to come. For that magnificent event in the Winter Gardens. In the middle of the Blackpool summer.
100.
Closing now, trying to up the ante here. Get back in this tie. That's a good visit.
140.
Still 10 points behind Ross in the averages. Smudger, first 9 average, much better. Scoring better. Getting down to a double. Quicker than his opponent.
60.
A slight opportunity here for Daniel. Dan the man. Great first start. Over pitching a little with the second.
100.
Underneath with the third. Got to move across. Drifting into the 5.
45.
And Daniel Klose has now stolen the darts here in this 4th leg.
Ross Smith not taking advantage of the break of throw. 140 would be lovely for Klose.
100.
Gets himself down to 80. Ross 196. Max will leave double 8. That's not going to happen. Looking to now leave it handy. And you can see he's not happy with himself. Knows those 2 darts. He's may have to try and throw this one from Vienna.
6.
Over pitches.
Bit of hokey-cokeying on the hockey for Ross Smith, trying to decide which angle to attack from. Double 10 now for Daniel Klose. For double 5.
75.
Goes inside. It's the worst possible dart. You always want to miss on the outside there.
136 though for Ross Smith. Daniel's going to be back to try and mop up this 5 to give us a level game.
100. Daniel, you require 5.
Single 1. Double 2.
And
we have a level game.
Daniel Klose. Good leg is Daniel to
Polite
throw
round
first.
of applause from our crowd. Daniel now has the darts as he levels up at 2-2.
See with that camera angle just then, the way that he really arcs the darts towards the board. It's a long pullback that he's got, and Ross Smith, his throw is proper Rolls Royce. So smooth and elegant.
140.
There's another example. That's almost pointing up in the air as he releases it.
One.
Strong visit, strong start. His fifth leg against the darts. Daniel seeking his second maximum and gets his second maximum.
200th 180 of the tournament, and we are well on to break the record, especially with players like Ross Smith. 239 is the current European Tour tournament record for 180s.
No finish here for close-up. May use the bullseye here. 1-2-1 left. Does so for a set of a two-darter.
81.
Always goes treble 15 when he's got 81 left. That leaves the bullseye.
51.
Well, it's feast or famine in that part of the board so far.
96, this just for a hold. Great dart into the corner. Double 18. Bends the wire with the second dart. He goes the opposite way with the third.
Ross requires 30. James on the fifth leg.
Double 15 hit first time by Ross Smith. Well tidied up.
Game.
Yeah, just having a little bit of a moment on the stage. Just composed himself. Fight averaging 97 here. Still in the battle with the German, who's making the most of the situation. Crowd have enjoyed a great afternoon of arrows here in Graz. One more match to come. Two old sparring partners, Van Gerwen and Wright, who have met 103 times before.
140.
That will conclude this session here this afternoon here in Graz. Daniel's down to 2-2-1 after 6. Against the darts again.
93.
He's still in the throw. One more time. Topsy-turvy battle this is turning into. Gets himself down to 1-2-1 after 9.
Must be frustrating for Ross Smith because he's had 2 breaks of throw in 14 and 13 darts. And yet when he's got the advantage, he isn't taking advantage.
121.
1-2-1. Treble 20 to start it. Down now for treble 17. Bullseye. Just north.
Rossi requires 111.
Could go down for 19. Double 16. Ross Smith does hold. It's a ton plus check out. And he does give it large this time.
He knows the importance of that dart. Been very workmanlike from Ross Smith. Yesterday against Barney, it was like two heavyweights throwing haymakers at each other.
60.
Well, as we saw earlier with Luke Littler, bit of a B game, this from Ross Smith, despite averaging 97, which is more than respectable.
140.
Daniel Closer is giving him a match.
He's a solid operator, Closer. No question, did need to raise his game. He has done that so far. He's averaging in the 90s, but Ross Smith is someone who we've become used to seeing average ton plus on a regular basis.
140.
Need to see more gears from Closer if he's to come back and win this game.
Easy one.
Yeah, it's been roughly the same gear from Daniel. He's been hovering around the 90 mark in the averages. Seems now Ross is now ready to go up a gear. He's just shy of 100. Down to 161 after 9 on the Closer throw. Bill may look now at the double break. And then he'll be throwing for place in the last 8.
61.
They bring the ball into play. Now goes for treble 15 instead. Long way in front of Closer.
They'll need at least one treble here to get down to a finish. He's going to do that. He will stay there.
433.
A little bit of pressure instilled.
Rossi requires 66.
But for Smith, 66. 16. Double top. And that's 5-2. 3 legs in a row now for Ross Smith.
Big leg is Ross to throw first.
From 2-2 in the battle.
Game.
Has found a way to get himself just 1 leg from victory.
MVG or Snakebite await the winner of this. That's our final encounter this afternoon.
140.
As you can see, Smith could have already won this game. He's been giving himself chances in the majority of legs. All of Ross Smith's 5 legs have been won in 5 visits. Quite a comfortable display from Smudger.
100.
Daniel Closer now has to run the board here.
100.
But despite performance here on this Sunday afternoon, he will be thrilled with that win over Andrew Gilding yesterday. Much needed prize money for Dan the Man.
60. $63.
Ross Smith will fancy himself from here, 201. Try and do it in 2 visits, but just giving himself a moment. See, not particularly happy with those 2 darts. Landing underneath the treble bed.
59.
Good pressure being instilled here by Closer. 177. Superb to get down to 36.
42.
It's more than good pressure, but a 142 would be a more than good checkout. Will he stay there? Of course he will. Double 11. Spectacular from Smudger to seal his place in the quarterfinals. The late replacement, Daniel Closer, didn't get close enough. 3 ton plus checkouts from Ross Smith. He is threatening, he is teasing to win a first European Tour title. He was runner-up last weekend. He wants to go 1 better. Ross Smith, a 6-2 winner against Daniel Closer.
steht Smarja Ross Smith in der Finalsession auf der European Tour. Ross, congratulations, a third straight final session on the European Tour, and what a lovely win what a lovely way to win that game there.
Yeah, obviously I'm really happy with the last bit there, the finish. I don't know, I think I was half consistent on my scoring. I don't know, I'm a bit mixed on that one, whether I'm happy or whether I'm a bit annoyed, but you know, yeah, I'm happy with the win, but I feel like I can do better. But I know Daniel as well, he can do a lot better than that. He's a terrific player, and how he's turned up out of the blue like this, you know, fair play to him. He's a top player and a top guy.
Your average was 98 plus there in the end. It can be difficult because, I mean, it was a last second call up for Daniel. When a player comes here like this with this nothing to lose mentality, everything's a bonus, that can be difficult.
Yeah, without a doubt. You know, he's come here with no preparation, to be fair, or anything like that. So absolutely full credit to him. You know, he's a proper gentleman and all. He's a really nice guy, and yeah. But I'm happy with the win myself, and I'm going to go back and chill out and get on with the next one now.
I just said there's a third straight final session for you on the European Tour. It's much smoother sailing, though, here than it was in Sindelfingen. Sindelfingen was a bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah, just a little bit. No, I rode my luck in Sindelfingen without a shadow of a doubt. But I don't know, this weekend I feel like I'm playing all right. You know, I played really well yesterday, and I held my bottle, which is the most important thing. You know, and when you're given the opportunities, you've got to take them. So, but no, I feel good for the rest of the tournament, and hopefully I can kick on from here.
Ross, best of luck tonight in the final session. All the best. Ladies and gentlemen, Smarja Ross Smith.
Sport is a place that is supposed to be inclusive of everyone. No matter where you're from, your sexual orientation, your faith, your skin color, your gender, it doesn't matter.
Jackie's breaking of the color barrier is literally the greatest moment in the history of baseball.
I'm a footballer and I'm gay. All I want to do is play football and be treated equally.
There is no rationale why the women should not get paid what men get paid.
I was fortunate enough tonight to break the world's record, first with the leap of 25 feet, 7 1/4 inches, and last with a leap of 25 feet, 9 inches, realizing some of my ambitions.
The propaganda that the Nazi Party wanted to put forward, which was centered in the idea that the Aryan race would perform in a superior way in those Olympics. Jesse Owens broke that myth right at the start, capturing 4 gold medals in the Olympics and dominating track and field competition.
It wasn't just Jesse, it was other African-American athletes in the middle of Nazi Germany under the gaze of Adolf Hitler that put a lie to notions of racial superiority, whooped them, and taught them a thing or two about democracy.
Ross Smith, the latest player to book his place in the evening session. A 6-2 victory over Daniel Closer. 2-2 at one point in that match. Smith reeling off 4 legs on the spin. More impressively with his finishing. 3-ton plus checkouts. A 130, a 111 and a 142 to round off a 6-2 victory. He will play the winner of our next tie. But 7 have booked their place in tonight's evening session. Wins so far here in Austria for Joe Cullen over Dave Chisnell. Gian Van Veen against Richie Edhouse. Stephen Bunting, a winner over Darrell Gurney. Martin Schindler, a 6-3 win over Johnny Clayton. Luke Littler, a 6-3 win over Christoph Ratajski. Danny Noppert, a 6-3 win over Josh Rock. Ross Smith booking his place with a 6-2 victory of a win over Daniel Closer. Still to come, Michael Van Gerwen versus Peter Wright. But this crowd are looking for a 9-darter this weekend. That's Scott Waites' from a few years ago.
Two darts, nowhere near double top, and then pins it with Killington sat on a makeable finish himself.
Nothing resembling a guide at all there, was there? It just looks as though he was going to fluff his lines on that one, but he's not fluffing his lines here. Off to an absolute flyer. Killington once again, sounding like a Stutt record. 57 with his first 3 darts, and Waites has really punished him big time in this all-important 9th leg.
16.
I'm not sure he's ever been in a better position on a Euro Tour stage than when he was 4-2 up here on Scott Waites. But look at Scotty, too hot he go. It is back-to-back maximums, and Waites is on the 9-darter.
Killington just taking a moment here, just trying to set himself up once again. He just needs to recalibrate somehow. Already maybe resigned to losing this leg as well, and Waites, well, what a way to break through this would be, Dan.
Luke Humphries hit a 9-darter in the final in Hungary. Last time out, Scott Waites is on it. He gets the treble double 12. Scott Waites hits the 9 on the European Tour, and a crucial time to do it as well. This game has turned, and Waites, with perfection, has turned it by sheer force of will. A 9-darter after being on a 10-darter earlier in the game. And Scott Waites needs one more leg for a spot in round 2. Killington does not know what has hit him.
Always said this tournament delivers, and my goodness me, it is delivered in style on day 1 of the German Darts Championship in Hildesheim. Scott Waites with a moment of magic, and, well, Killington looks absolutely sick as a dog on stage right now.
A special moment on the European Tour taking place last year in the German Darts Championship. One match to come. Joe Cullen will face Gian Van Veen this evening. Stephen Bunting will take on Martin Schindler. Luke Littler will take on Danny Noppert. And Ross Smith will take on the winner of these two. Meeting for the 104th time. Michael Van Gerwen versus Peter Wright. Here is Philip Brzezinski.
Willkommen zurück zur Neobet Austrian Darts Open 2024. Die Achtelfinals live und präsentiert von der PDC Europe hier aus der Steiermark-Halle in Graz. Ein Achtelfinale steht noch an und hier kommen unsere nächsten beiden Spieler. Graz, seid ihr bereit für Entertainment? Hier kommt die Nummer 8 der Welt. Ein ehemaliger UK Open, Masters und World Matchplay Champion. Der aktuelle European Champion. Und der zweifache Champion of the world. It's Snakebite Peter Wright. aktuelle Nummer 2 der Welt. Der Gewinner von 153 PDC-Titeln. Er ist der aktuelle World Series of Darts Finals und Premier League Champion. Und der dreifache Champion of the world, Mighty Michael van Gerwen.
What a game to round off the afternoon session here in Graz. Peter Wright, a two-time champion of the world, 8 PDC majors, 8 European Tour wins. Change of music. Will that be a change of fortune against the 36-time European Tour winner, winner of 47 PDC majors, 3-time champion of the world, Mighty Michael van Gerwen, the winner to take on Ross Smith. Glenn Durrant alongside me. Something will be spotted, Glenn. Change of music. Will that be a change of fortune for Peter Wright?
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking, he said he's not feeling too good. I was just wondering if it was eliminating the dance across the stage, but he's certainly working up this crowd, because the crowd today has been very, very much focused on the job, but honestly, he's been ramped up about 20 decibels right now, and like I said, they've played that many times now. Interesting couple of stats when you look at it. Peter Wright has won 3 of the last 5. I mean, they did even meet only on Thursday as well, but what intrigued me is that they've met in 23 finals. Finals that include 2 on the World Championships, UK Opens, World Series of Darts, the European Tours, the Premier League, the Grand Slam of Darts. I mean, this is just a massive game for this crowd, and will it be the game of the day? We've had a fantastic afternoon of darts. Will this be the main course?
Absolutely. I did say this was the 104th meeting. In fact, it's the 106th. When we forgot about the 2 draws in the Premier League they've had in the past. 76 wins from Michael van Gerwen to Peter Wright's 27.
Well, I think we've seen everything between them. I don't think I've ever seen Mike hit a little 12. And that second dart was a funny old dart.
Yeah, Van Gerwen in good form yesterday, beating Jeffrey Deswan 6 legs to 1 with a 103 average, hitting 5 180s. Peter was sent all the way by the American Danny Lorby with a 92.1 average, 3 180s in that tie.
Yeah, it's interesting you said that, because I thought Michael was looking good before a dart was thrown. He was quite chirpy and chipped. He even dared us a little cheeky backstage as well, and yeah, just. It's one of the questions I've always got with Michael is, how does he keep so motivated? The longevity in this game is very, very difficult for one thing. I mean, he's got a young family, but you've got to admire how he gets up. And like I say, yesterday I thought he looked really good.
He's very good. First maximum. Against the darts in the opening leg. Snakebite responds.
140.
But for an opening break. 58, 18, double top. Opening breaker throw for MVG.
Yeah, the scoring wasn't the problem for Peter Wright last night, but he had real problems on the double. 6 from 24 was a stat he did not want to be reminded about, and not how he wanted to start this game. He won the bullseye before this match was played, and you just want to kick on and hold your throw. The job done for Van Gerwen. He takes the first one.
Ross Smith awaits the winner in the final quarter-final, taking place this evening.
just sense the atmosphere has been ramped up, don't you, Johnny? Like I said, I think it's been the best of order at times today. Very knowledgeable crowd. Now you just senses more of a carnival atmosphere in here.
Crowd rising to the occasion. I'm going 2-3-4 after 9. Peter Wright on 3-4-1. Going to make some inroads into that is for sure.
There's no point looking at head-to-heads. I mean, the fact that Michael's won the majority is one thing, but they must know each other's game inside out. It's one of those, that adage of it's on the day.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Glenn, Peter has had the better of Michael on 3 of the last 5 occasions.
170.
Not down to a finish, though. Van Gerwen trying to join the Big Fish Club this weekend. There's 2 members of it so far. Joe Cullen and Stephen Bunting.
That scoring power of Peter Wright has evaporated so far. Also straightforward for Michael Van Gerwen at the moment. And that double 18 means he leads 2-0.
Peter to throw first. Game.
Hold a throw for MVG.
Yeah, it's not very nice when you're up there. I mean, it's a boiling hot stage, and like you say, Peter said he wasn't very well on Thursday night. He's taken that bluey feeling into this weekend. I think if there's anything to get you over that, it's an encounter with Michael Van Gerwen.
85.
A lot of these fans will be here for the night session.
84.
Great venue this is in Graz. Situated on a massive lake, but there's some confectionery stalls outside. Lakeside.
96.
A place you know very well, Glenn.
Never talk about it.
59.
Peter Wright down to 220, looking to try and get down to a double with this visit. 2 data will do now. Shanghai maybe. That will be the case next time.
Yeah, that was a feature of the game yesterday for Peter Wright. When he was missing the treble, it was very high. The treble
64.
Makes him still a big favourite for this game. All on the 20s. First part, tick. Second part, tick.
What we require 160.
Well, this will be a steal and a half. Not going to happen.
64.
Kick 64 off it, so Peter Wright to get a leg on the board here. Seeking 2 10s. Got to go left an inch. 1 to go. And gets it. Takes the 3rd leg of this contest.
Yeah, I was just thinking on that second dart there, Johnny. Them problems last night to finish, and he just couldn't see off Dan Lowby. I say his scoring was absolutely fine, but his doubles, and I was just thinking with that second dart, did his mind go back to last night, but brings him back into the game. Troubleless start, however. That's a couple of pairs of stinkers.
30.
A couple of troublous visits to start for MVG.
Interesting response there from Peter Wright. He just sort of stood back. He went to walk to the hockey. He's realising this is not an A-list Michael Van Gerwen right now, averaging mid-80s.
140.
And I just sensed there, he thought, I've got an opportunity here because Michael's not at his best for whatever reason. Peter Wright has to capitalise. He has to break Michael to win this game, remember. 50 points behind. Needs a biggie.
A good first dart. The flight just deflecting the second dart down. Shake of the head. And the 2-time champ of the world.
81. Oh, 89.
Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth, Glenn, as Meatloaf once sang.
Yeah, leaves that champagne shot. What will Michael leave?
Oh, 89.
And a finish he'll fancy.
32.
Does mean now that Peter Wright will start on the bullseye. Treble 19. It's a decent mark if the treble 19 goes, and it doesn't. Just checking that it's 88 left.
64.
And going on 106. 46 to go, single 6. Is it the 10? Double 18.
Yeah,
that's a 106 from Van Gerwen. 3-1.
I did say when he hit that treble 20 on the set, he'll fancy the 106. Anything round about 104 to 116, then players practice it religiously for moments like that. And the first real celebration there from Michael Van Gerwen. He's now in total control.
97.
In command. The Green Machine.
140.
Still seeking his first maximum of this match.
139.
Had to go down with the angle of that second dart there. A chance here for Wright to reduce the deficit. There's that awful drift into the 5.
125.
Fantastic riposte.
On the 19s on 265.
133. PG required 96.
132. Right on 96, 2 darter. Double 18 to reduce the deficit to a single leg, and does so to his credit.
Much better. Double 10 for that final dart. That belief maybe on the doubles is coming back. But the situation hasn't changed. He has to break the Green Machine, remember. He needs to find that power score. There's that dart I mentioned. When he does miss that treble, it's so high.
140.
Once again, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
A throw that we have seen many times down the years.
That absolute aimer is Peter Wright. Uses that couple of seconds right at the beginning. If you can get the motion right, the timing right, the rhythm right, you get darts like that.
108.
Second max.
Just needs to be careful there, because a 20 would leave a bogey number.
121.
1-2-1 for Van Gerwen. On the bullseye, 71 to go. Double 13. 58 left. 18 to mop up.
81.
Back for tops.
161.
Might take a bit of magic. Something special from Peter Wright. The big ask.
$65. Mark, will you require 40?
So double top. To get that 2-leg advantage back.
Yeah, it's on the 6th leg. Michael Van Gerwen.
Back to 2 clear.
Peter to throw first. Game.
Yeah, there's one thing about my conclusion of the weekend is even when players don't look like they're anywhere near the best, they're still averaging mid-90s. We've looked a couple of times at some of the numbers that we have in front of us, and players are averaging 100. That's the standard these days. You want to be a professional player.
59.
This is what you need to beat.
Troublous visit, though, for both players as they start this 7th leg. Premier League in Graz, what do you reckon, Glenn Durrant?
Why not?
$81.
Great first start. A lot of room, but he has to go downstairs.
$89.
Second block in the bed.
Yeah, good spot, Johnny, because I think he'd be disappointed with that 99, because ideally play some more. However, still has the ascendancy. Just hanging on to the shirt tails of Michael van Gerwen right now.
Important that Peter holds here.
140.
Good visit.
Perfect first for Michael. 18s.
98.
So many of the professional players leave the 170 these days. But it's Peter Wright first to a finish. Big 14. Been much, much better on the doubles. And that trend continues. Reduces the deficit to 1.
Important hold.
81.
Yeah, disappointing last start again there for Michael. It's time for Wright to capitalise. And after that first start, he'll expect more, gets more. Can he fill it up?
Just a flex up. But it's an excellent start for Snakebite.
6.
Far from vintage, Michael. In fact, Peter is averaging more now in this game.
And there's confirmation of that.
6.
Just a couple of points better.
4 European tours so far, and no champion. Being Michael van Gerwen, that's not often you see that.
434.
Made the final earlier this season in the German Darts Grand Prix. Went down 8-1 in the final, though, to a very much informed Luke Humphries.
140.
Better from Wright, it's incredible. There was one line he said last night, Johnny, I forgot how to win.
434.
And I honestly, I just know exactly what he meant by that. But brilliant when you get a win and you start getting that belief again. Because this would be special, you know. This would make him favourite. It's bullseye.
Width of the wire away.
Michael Uruguayan, 92.
Puts Van Gerwen under pressure, though, 92. Considering his options. Going aggressive. 77 to go. Went treble 19.
52.
Now advantage right.
25.
Also the crowd getting involved for the first match today. It's double 8 for Wright. He's a big favourite. Can he make that crowd cheer? No, he can't.
You see the angle from the camera there. How much of the bed he had to aim for. Van Gerwen tops. That's by 3. 2 up, 3 to play.
Just a little reminder to the crowd. Michael van Gerwen is a brilliant competitor, but as a dart player, John, if there's one thing we hate, it's whistling. You can have the boos, you can have the screams as Wright smashes in his first 180 of the match. It's the whistling that can hurt. And I think that was just Michael van Gerwen saying, come on, let the best player win.
Better 180s to start this 9th leg.
They smell another 180. Come on, Michael.
Lots of room. Unlucky with the deflection. Strong leg from both players, though.
It was a slow burn at the start, wasn't it? He may look at the bull here with the last.
405.
Reason being just to leave that 2-darter at the end.
Van Gerwen takes the 1 off. Tried to use the ball.
38.
No finish.
76.
Right, 76. Keep the match going. 16. Tops.
56.
No dramas. Little slips into the 1 for Michael, which you can normally count on one finger in a really long game. He'd be disappointed with that aspect if he does get through this game. But this, reduce that deficit once again. A much better performance from Peter Wright on the doubles. If he could just find that scoring power from last night. Time is running out, however. And one big score here from Michael van Gerwen.
140.
It will do with that start. Peter Wright chasing, got to match it or better it. Or you sense Van Gerwen now
60.
with the darts. has got the winning post in his sights. Great first start. Just begging to be filled.
Despite not being at his brilliant best. You like Michael van Gerwen this weekend, you not? Sometimes you need that win in between a tournament. He knows that the real hard work starts tonight.
And he's down to 1-2-1, and we'll have 2 bites of the cherry to seal a 6-4 win. Peter way back, starting with a pair of 60s. And under the weather, Peter Wright. Been a valiant effort. But Van Gerwen 1-2-1 to take a 6-4 win.
Start with the bullseye. Could be a happy accident, you know. Does he go for the bull?
82.
He'll be back to take out 39. And a 6-4 victory and a meeting with Ross Smith.
97. Michael Erie
to come.
39.
Wow. You don't often see that, but it's still a dart in the match, but sloppy. Very, very unlike Michael van Gerwen, this performance, it has to be said.
Got cause for concern. And Peter Wright finished with a flourish.
140.
Puts a little bit of pressure on for Van Gerwen. Take the win. 2 10s. And it is Michael van Gerwen who will meet Ross Smith later on tonight in the final quarter-final here in Graz at the Austrian Darts Open. A 6-4 win, 93.9 average, 3 180s among them. May have to up his game against Smudger later tonight, but he's in the final session as he seeks his first European Tour win of 2024. Van Gerwen defeats Snakebite Peter Wright by 6 legs to 4.
Van Gerwen ist unser letzter Spieler, der hier in Graz ins Viertelfinale einzieht. Michael, congratulations. The only 2 players with 100 or more European Tour events went to battle, and you two really battled it out in this game.
Yeah, it was a crap game. Crap games you also have to win, and I don't really care the way I win. I wasn't feeling comfortable this game, but more important, I won, and that's the only thing that counts at the moment.
Tonight in the quarterfinals, playing against Ross Smith, you played him in the semis in Sindelfingen, and there you let him off the hook royally, I'd say. So there's a bit of an open bill there.
Last week I was like Santa Claus, you know what I mean? So I need to make sure the Michael is turning up, but more important, I have some time to rest now and make sure I get ready for the next game.
Michael, congratulations, best of luck tonight in the quarterfinals. Ladies and gentlemen, mighty Michael van Gerwen.
Yeah, what a fantastic afternoon of darts here in Graz. The Austrian Dart Open always delivers, and it was Joe Cullen that started against his good friend Dave Chisnell. A big win for him. Jan van Veen, doesn't he look impressive? But Stephen Bunting, the crowd favourite, will take on the German #1 Martin Schindler. That should be a beauty. Luke Littler, at times he showed his brilliant best. He will need to be at his best to beat Danny Noppert tonight, and the final game could be a real one. Ross Smith, the finalist last week, against mighty Michael van Gerwen.
So this is how it will shape up. The brackets for the last 8. Joe Cullen against Jan van Veen. Stephen Bunting against Martin Schindler. Luke Littler will face Danny Noppert. And our final game, Ross Smith against Michael van Gerwen in about 2 hours from now.
I'm here for the ride. Feels like I got the whole damn world on my side. I could run 10,000 miles, and when I do, I'll do it in style. When it feels like you're all alone, you show the other players how you rock and roll. Couldn't stop you if they tried. So paint the sky with your name in lights. They couldn't break me if they tried. 'Cause I'm superhuman. I'm taking on the sky.
In this demo, you'll learn a calendar event that can accommodate thousands of people from within your organization. Live streams can be leveraged for real-time delivery of employee training. Live streams are created with a and select More Options. After you add the event details, add the guests that have full Google Meet participation. These are participants that can be seen, heard, share their screen, record, start, and stop the live stream. Click the View Conference Details arrow, and then select Add Live Stream. Click Add Live